You know what I just found myself doing? I was sitting here and I was finishing up a little bit of lunch before we started the stream. And then I was like, I just ate some food. I'm thirsty. I should drink some water. And then I was like, wait, no water, because stream is going to drown you. Wait. Padawan Confetti and Christopher, thank you for being here at the top of the stream. I really liked that last song I played. That was nice. Hang on, I want to go back. It was cozy. Hello from Sweden. Hello, Double A. I see you. Hello from Misery. And Padawan. You know, when we placed those villagers, the 3 blacksmith variants, I never really considered the noise pollution that they would add, you know, using their workstations and all of the noises. I never really thought about that. But as I stand here in my AFK room, listening to the wolves kill the skeletons, gathering of experience, and I notice. Do 5. Ram. Hello, Nims, also from Misery. And I just heard a buzz on my phone, and I said that if that is Nims, I'm gonna be so happy. And it was, and I screamed. Love these streams. Well, Zach. That's just the nicest thing, dude. You're too kind. You fill me with the warm fuzzies. See, listen to them. These dang villagers. My caption system is getting larger and larger because of how many things we have running at the same time. Like, give it a moment. Give it a moment. Like, look at that, dude. Oh, hey. 387 is our new sub record. I need to update that. Well, bloom. I'm from New Jersey originally. So, what are you gonna do? But you're in Sweden now? How do you go from New Jersey to Sweden? Okay. A thing. From Pennsylvania. Are you a... Nah. I was gonna make a Rocky Horror Picture Show reference, but then I was gonna be like, nah. How did I do it? Luck? How did... What? Okay, we need to make 2 more villagers, but I don't remember which 2 we wanted. It was gonna be more like, from Pennsylvania. That song, I don't remember what it was. A sweet transsexual transvestite from... Well, it's Transylvania, but I was gonna turn it into Pennsylvania because it works. Anyway. So are you going to do a long drunk stream when you hit 400 subs? Every drunk stream I've ever done has been a short stream because I get drunk and then I get sleepy and I take a nap in the background of my own stream. So those 2 things are mutually exclusive. We'll definitely do some sort of drunk stream for the birthday, because it's unlikely that I'm gonna actually get to go out and celebrate my birthday. RAP everybody's birthdays in the last, I don't know, 3 months. Emily has never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show? Excuse you? Excuse you? Excuse you? Alcohol energy drinks? Yes, we will just drink nothing but, what are they? Jaeger and Red Bull? Four Locos? I think Four Locos got changed because they got sued because somebody had a heart attack. At least that's a story I heard. I can't confirm if that's real or not. We need new villagers. What's the point of getting all these levels anyway? To flex on some scrubs. Do you feel properly flexed on knowing that I am a thick level 343? Yeah, Jaeger bombs. But we have to maintain our social distancing. Mr. James Wargle? Nadro, we were talking about something yesterday. You were gonna like look at the code. Do you have? I don't remember what that was. You don't care if I'm level 343? Ouch. Am I the only one who doesn't care for Jaeger? Oh, I don't like Jaeger at all. Black licorice is disgusting. It was about the villagers finding your bed. Right! Okay. What are we turning this guy into? Do we remember? It's gotta be stuff that interacts with the fishing thing. Are we just turning him into 3 fishermen? Huh? We have 2 more slots. And they're dirty slots. For some dirty villagers. A llama smith. Random question. Oh, wait. That wasn't for me. Let me take a look. I'm pulling up Villager Trading Minecraft for like the billionth time. I really should just save this infographic because I reference it like every other stream. Alright, here we are. Wow, that didn't make it any bigger. Our fishermen. Where's the fisherman? There he is. He buys string. Huh? A Fletcher could be sick. Because we just get a sell. But a Fletcher wants to be on the other side, doesn't he? I don't know. It's a little bit awkward. Because a Fletcher also wants feathers and tripwire hooks. And currently, feather and tripwire hooks come from here. What would I do? What about the dude that buys ink sacks? A librarian? Giggity. Yeah. Poor Bobby, how's it going, man? I got a Twitch badge. Indeed you did. ZGS, the man, the myth, the legend. Both of them are here today. Just do it over Skype or Zoom. The social distancing drunk birthday party over Skype or Zoom? I think we could just do it over Discord proper now, can't we? Librarian equals mending. Okay. Let me show you a thing real quick. Every single book is a mending book. I don't think we need any more. But not from 116 on. What is that? That's like 7 times 9 mending books? 6 times 9. So that's 54 mending books. What? The whole concept of mending prevents items from dying. The whole concept of hardcore means that I can't die and lose my inventory. What am I gonna spend 54 books of mending on? Six and 9. It was intentional. Notch was a pervert. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 6 by 9. I use mending on wood tools? Oh, dude. That's what we should do. Straight flex on them. Hey, I got him. I'm so good at this game. Was there only the one? Atnims, how would you do a cocoa bean farm? I would AFK cocoa bean, I would AFK hold right click, and then on the average time for cocoa beans to reach adulthood plus 10%, I would destroy them using some sort of shifting, you know, I would shift it somehow. That could have been a little painful. What are membranes used for? Repairing elytra. But like, so is unbreaking, or so is mending? So maybe we should patch that hole. Nah, it's alright. And slow fall pots, that's right. Did you see that guy like drifting? That was wild! Dude was coming in at like a curved angle. I almost feel bad for killing him. That was the next evolution of Phantom right there. Okay, so what, a Fletcher makes sense? I think we want the librarian and a cartographer to be closer to sugarcane. So that way we can do their paper trades in bulk. Ooh, but the librarian also wants ink sacks. Ooh, buddy. Well, what we could do... Did you see that delay? That was like a full second. Strange. Okay, what we could do is we could move these blacksmith boys over onto this side, and then we could move this guy over onto this side, along with some number of librarian, cartographer, Fletcher. It's odd because the stuff that we want to sell to them, like sticks as an example, our biggest supply of sticks is gonna come from the tree farm. And Chill's right here. I believe there's enough room to set up some sort of trade spot there, mirroring what we have on the other side. There definitely is not space here. I know that we have water streams that are immediately behind that wall. Yeah, there's multiple water streams. Cartographer will give you a woodland mansion map. But for that, we would want to put them... Oh, there's absolutely zero room here. This isn't looking too much better. I don't know, it's possible that we could get a single villager right here. You see it? I see it. Oh, goodness. Dude, somebody... What is that? Fort Poppy with a 174-bit tip. The man, the myth, the legend. Thank you for the 174 bits, man. You're great. Thanks for subjecting yourself to some terrible ads. What if we, like... We've got the cartographer and the librarian that we definitely have paper trades for. We definitely want a cartographer because he sells us glass. And that gives us... Is that glass
Remind yourself
paint?
that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
James the Overconfident! Thank you very much for that. Wait, it's not showing me. I don't know if it's Prime sub or not. No, it's just a regular sub for 26 freaking months. And Bram with the hydrate, I got you. Mansion map can give you plenty more totems. It's true. I mean, is this glass panes or are these glass blocks? Anybody know? A mason also seems pretty sick, but there's nothing that we're going to be able to trade into a mason. Wait. Does a mason buy regular stone at 22 an emerald? No. Does he actually buy regular, basic stone? Seems like panes. They kind of look like panes to me too. Yeah, look right here. Okay, so the librarian Sells us the glass. Okay, okay. Better he also buys diorite. I'm not gonna sell my special stones. Mansion map probably wouldn't be that useful unless you desperately wanted to get there. But then those can also give Ocean Monument ones. Cartographer and a librarian. The big things that we want out of them are paper trades into... I mean, the cartographer's not going to be particularly interesting, is he? He'd be good exactly one time, right? We already know where an ocean monument is, so the only thing we would have left to find is a woodland mansion. And like, if we're being honest with ourselves, I do have a jungle. Why does my render distance seem so low? We've got a jungle right here in which there may be a woodland mansion. Booga ooga. Woodland mansions are useless. I'm just doing a quick flyby to take a peek. Damn, dude, look at all that bamboo. Is this some special generation bamboo jungle? It really is. Oh lord, there's no way I'm gonna be able to fly through that. I think this is all fresh generation, for the record. Is that lava right there? Oh god, it's all gonna burn down. Wrong biome for a mansion? Wait, is it dark oak? I thought that they were in jungles. Am I an idiot? Well, I mean, here's a roofed forest. It's fine. I don't think we care that much. Yep, everybody's saying I'm a big dumb idiot. That's fair. There's nothing to be gained from them that can't be gained from a raid farm. True, true, true. True, 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 true. I mean, novelty from having found one is the only thing that you can't get from a raid farm.
I thought you said it was beautiful.
Alright, we gotta check F3. I don't actually know where I'm at.
Everything's okay.
Oh, hey! Oh, hey! So, which villager? Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either, AA. I almost skipped that one. I mean, definitely a librarian, unquestionably, right? Not necessarily, not because of their enchants, but just because they buy paper and sell glass, which means that we no longer have to go into, like, we don't have to mine sand in bulk and smelt it down. Those two things alone, paper and glass, is amazing. Hell, glass alone is amazing. Also, name tags, because in 1.16 we're gonna lose our ability to farm name tags. They're the ones that sells quartz and terracotta? That's the mason, yeah. Can you change the color? Oh, I guess you would be able to. I mean, it doesn't look like he buys anything. Does he buy stone? Is that what I'm seeing? Dude, can you link this in chat? This infographic? Sure. He does do stone. That's a wild trade then. A wild trade. Because, I mean, with our Silk Touch, or Silky Subscribe pickaxe, we could just be here. Then, you know, you F3T. And, like, there's stone. Okay, so a librarian, we definitely want. When we might even want 2 librarians, if we're being honest, just because that's how valuable that glass trade is. And whenever we do something with glass, we're definitely gonna want to be able to buy it in bulk. Dude, this is so smart, holy crap. Hey. Hang on. Okay, so let me put this over here. Tab back into Minecraft and see, there's some of our stone, which we really should have some sort of bulk storage for that stone, but it's aight. It's alright. Oh, so this room. So the reason I could just mine there for forever is because I have mending and unbreaking on my Silk Touch pickaxe, right? Well, I then have a skeleton experience grinder, which provides me with experience repairing my mending axe while I'm using it. So I can AFK there. Eventually, skeletons will kill the wolves, only through Thorn's armor. Only through Thorn's armor. However, that takes like 14 hours. Why didn't I know about you earlier? I don't know. Caps lock. Okay, I think that we have the ability to squeeze in 2. Let's build it for fakeness. Wait, he has a YouTube? I do have a YouTube. Oh, there's a cat. No! I don't want to get wet. I thought stone farms made only cobble. Nah. It all depends on the position of your lava in relation to the water. So we have lava falling onto water, which makes smooth stone. If you have water falling onto lava, then it makes cobblestone. And then of course you understand silk touch is how we're able to get the regular stone directly. I can't call it smooth stone anymore because there is a smooth stone variant now. We need cartographer tables, or whatever those are called. The book things that make librarians. Lecterns. That's what we need. But if you make water falling on lava source, you get obsidian. That's true, that's true, that's true. AK, I don't know if that was sarcasm or not. Yeah, I do have a YouTube. That's how I got my start. And arguably, I'm better at YouTube than I am at Twitch. What is this? Grog with a 500-bit tip? Sick, dude. Thank you very much. Okay. So it goes even deeper than that. I'll give you one more, Grog. I'll give you one more. I didn't need 2, I only needed 1. We still need the trash can system. So because you can make it into regular stone, that means that you can set up a beacon with efficiency 5 on a pickaxe. Okay, cats really shouldn't be able to spawn in here. That's a problem. Did I not pick up that string? Where'd this string go? That's a little concerning. We all saw that string. Okay, anyway. You can insta-mine. And now, obviously, now that you can insta-mine it, the rates of this could be improved by quite a bit. Look at how much downtime I have. Are cats why you don't want villagers connecting to beds? Yes. Oh, there it is. It just didn't appear in my inventory. That's strange. I guess I could have used that second. So how do we get 2 villagers in this space? That is the question. I actually didn't know. You've never looked in the stream description? It's like, there's a button down there that just says YouTube and nothing else. And it's just like, you just click it. Hang on. twitch.tv/NimsTV. I'm gonna pause my own stream. We're gonna get like infinitely deep here, but here's the stream. Oh, YouTube. A big old button. Oh, hey, it actually asks if you want to sub.
This one tree farm can produce.
Maybe that's me being a pooper. Oh, hey, we broke 1 million views on the tree farm. Sick! Yeah, I mean, this is a big old button that says YouTube. Dude, you're good. You're 100% fine. I'm on my phone? Hang on. I don't even know if I can view it from my phone because it's my own thing. It's like you have to hit some hamburger or something like that and then go to info. Yeah. Yeah, and then if you hit info somewhere. Oh, hey, we broke the 1 million views. Isn't that something we say every day? Wait, what? No. No, dude. It's so hype. I mean, the hype of the tree farm video was a long time ago, though, because it's tapering off right now. We hit like 600,000 views in 2 weeks. To go from 600,000 views to 1 million views, it's taken another like 6 months. Not even subbed to Nims, not even a loyal fans Nim. I know I'm not subbed to myself, I'm a shitter. Okay, so we can break these corner blocks. They're just there to prevent the player from accidentally picking up whatever item is moving through this water containment. Can water wash away a lectern? Is that something I even want to play with? Because then items inside the water elevator might get... Okay, that's good to know. What happens if you try follow age? I'm pretty sure it tells me that I don't follow myself. Would you recommend streaming hardcore? I've had a blast. There you go. Nims is not following Nims. I'm the actual worst. Not a true fan. F's in chat. How many videos do you have that have more than 1 million views? Isn't that a quick, easy search? YouTube.com/NimsTV.
With no weather and no...
Oh god. I have to hear myself. Sort by most popular. So these are all the views that I have. Or all the videos that I have in view count reverse. So 12, 3.5, 2.9, 1.7, 1, 1. 6 videos with 1 million views. That actually, so the tree farm being up there is really cool then. Okay, I mean, obviously we could put... This is such awkward spacing. I feel like I'm doing surgery on my base, like pulling back skin and flesh in order to see the insides of it. Doesn't, I don't know, there's something about peeling this off and like the color of the granite that makes me feel like I'm doing surgery. And like I just have this viewing, do you see it? Poor Bobby with the hydrate, I got you. My hydro homie. Would you consider switching to the RTX, or is it too exaggerated? RTX is only in what is it called? Not Java version, the other version, and I'm in Java. I don't get the hype around RTX. It's just a shader, a good shader for sure. I mean, it's still not going to run on 80% of people's computers. Yeah. Yeah, the Windows 10 version. That's what I was trying to think of. Java Rock. Yeah, I wasn't super impressed with it either, James. I was just like, oh, Optifine has been able to do that for years. This is just a marketing gimmick in order to push graphics cards. I mean, still, it looks good, and it's a good shader, and so it's interesting content in and of its own right, but it's nothing more than a shader, and we've already had shaders for years and years and years. So I could definitely put a table there. And then the villager would be standing here. And then we'd be able to go something like, and encase him in this space, and it would be good, right? But that's one. The second guy we'd want there, but then we have a problem. And that problem's name is Ender Pearls. Goodness! As this redstone, the side of the villager would be open if we ever had a zombie spawn in the base. The villager, which would be standing right here, would have the ability to be attacked through this opening. Can this redstone be scooched over a little bit? Oh no, it pretty much goes right into the back of those triple chests. The triple double chest. Was I picking stuff up? I was picking up potatoes. But mobs can't spawn on redstone. That's true. I'm also trying to think about the aesthetic of it. Like with this, I would be able to contain everything that we see here. Right? And I could do that, and then we could even go like this. And now if we were to be trading with a villager, see, there's no indication that there's anything strange about this at all. But if we were to do that exact same thing here, I can't, this is what we have, and we just have a hole. And we can also see the repeater through that area. And that's my point. Maybe expand your base and don't make it so compact? No. Not, like, yes, I need to do that. But the issue is that I want the librarians to exist right next to the sugarcane farm. So that way I can quickly and easily sell all of my sugarcane. Well, convert all of my sugarcane into paper and then sell all the paper to librarians. I don't want to have to run around in my base to do it, and I need more ender pearls. Put the lectern in the ground to make the villagers stand on it, but that's not really the issue. It's the... Wait. If we put the lectern in the ground, does that work? Stocksy. Does that work? Because if that's true, then we could put the lectern right there. And then... Does that actually work? Should, theoretically. Yeah, you guys are the most non-committal answers. Why not have the lectern trapping the villager in? So like here at the front? Because... I don't know where I put my... Oh, there it is. I couldn't spin my mouse fast enough. I just watched your skunk vid, heckin' adorable. Dude, that was so long ago. That was like 4 houses ago. Like 8 years ago. Okay, so this is the problem. I can't put a rail on top of a lectern to keep the villagers safe. A baby zombie could jump the lectern and kill the villager. Whereas, in this setup... Wait, I'm just being super OCD. I'm an idiot. Why don't we just put it in the side? Why don't I just put it right there? Why does it have to be behind? I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. This whole problem is literally solved by just going, oh, we'll just put it next to it. It also can't go in the front because the experience that you get from trading villagers, I want to be able to gather for 2 reasons. The first reason is obvious, it's experience and therefore levels, and we're trying to flex on some kids with some levels here, all right? The next thing is entities. Experience orbs are entities. Admittedly, they only exist for 1 minute, but I really, with this setup, with a rail on top of a upside down slab, we don't have to worry about the experience orbs getting stuck. We don't have to worry about the experience orbs getting stuck. And then creating lag for 1 minute. I think that you're right, actually, Grog. That might be a 3rd issue. Still, it was a good suggestion, and it ultimately led to us reevaluating and then figuring out that we could just put it to the side, and that we're overthinking this thing 1,000,000,000%. Wait, that's dumb. I'm so dumb. I mean, wow, this works exactly the same. Oh god, we overcomplicated that so much.
It reminded me of my dog, Callie. She died when I was 8, and she crawled underneath the porch.
Yeah, I don't like the songs with the words. Our lo-fi playlist seems like it got updated. I'm not a fan. Me on Bedrock with 2,500 levels. Flex, wait, how do you have 2.5? And do you use like the trident shifting to automatically kill stuff? I assume that you do, because that's the most powerful thing that you can do in Bedrock. It's actually super broken. And then the standard. The standard. Okay, so we put double librarian in this. And then we could just be like, sugarcane, librarian. Wait, I can actually reach both. Sick, without moving. We just need to put a crafting table over here somewhere. Maybe we put it in the middle, I don't know. So that could be the next thing that we make. So we need to get some more lecterns. Why not make experience farms, or do you have them? For me, yeah, I have experience farms. We've I mean, I showed you, I think, just a couple of minutes ago, didn't I? That's all right. Over. Oh goodness, we just don't have holes in our base anymore. Underneath this slab, underneath this like giant cobblestone thing, there's a skeleton spawner. We then take the skeletons out of the skeleton spawner and we run them through a series of tubes until they end up right here and they fall, landing at exactly 1 HP. Then the wolves, which are owned by the player, default aggro to the skeletons. The only thing that wolves default aggro to, skeletons and wither skeletons. Killing the skeleton, and then because the wolf is owned by the player, we get the drops, including experience and their rare drops. And that's how I get a bunch of experience. Hi, I'm the German guy from yesterday. Hi, German guy from yesterday. Oh, I was making a librarian. Are we gonna have to like burn through the librarian multiple times? Yeah. We want two libbies, right? And I want to see what his trades are. Okay, that's bad and wrong. He has to have the paper trade. He must. It doesn't matter what his... Okay, I'm breaking it too fast. Update. Update, you turd. Is it past your work hours? No, it's early. Your work hours should be starting any moment now. I have a spawner ground farm, and because of Bung Rock, I also have 20 double chests of tridents. Oh my gosh. I have 0 tridents. I'm jealous. Manifested. How's it going, man? Those are giant pants on the base. Wait, pants? Like, are you meaning the legs from the Darkroom mob farm? I know we're past it now, but testing, having the lectern under the villagers shows the experience getting caught where you can't collect it. Ah, okay. Good to know, good to know. Okay, so here's a question. Do we want to sit here and just re-roll villagers over and over and over until we get paper and, like, Unbreaking 3? Or what's the trade that we're probably going to use the most? Stuff to make bows? So, Infinity, Power 5, Flame, Unbreaking 3, Punch 2. Because that's the only thing that isn't infinite. That's our only tool that's not infinite. Everything else is infinite because of, yeah, I think that we have enough things that we can re-roll a few times, attempting to look for those bow enchants. Multi-shot is not on the bow. It's fine. It was Silk Touch, but he didn't get a paper trade, and that's the most important thing that he gets. Aw, that's Unbreaking 2. That would have been nice. Hang on, let's go get something to lock his trades in, if we do get something. Don't you get awesome bows from your skeletons? No. I mean, in theory, yes we do, but there's no way that I could reasonably store and sort all of those, or sort and then store all of those bows. It's just not feasible. And it would also get super convoluted trying to separate the bows from all the other armors that the skeletons can drop. When and how long do you stream? Most weekdays, starting at 2 p.m. GMT minus 8. No, wait. 2 p.m. GMT minus 6. So 2 p.m. Central. Channeling? Nah. I shouldn't even look at the ones that don't get a paper trade. Oh, God, I did it again. I'm just tormenting myself. What if he gets a good one? Yeah, I should have only brought the one. Anything that could be used on our bow is what we're looking for. Damn. I think it's like a 25% chance to get paper in a book. And then, you know, it's just a random chance of what book do you get. Can we trap this guy a little bit more? Damn. Oh, that's it! That's the goat! Oh, yeah! Locking it in. All right. Wow. Oh, that's disgusting. That's actually the worst possible trade. Oh god. But we got Unbreaking 3. That is one of the best enchants that we could have gotten. Because not only would that be used on our bow, but that'll get used on every single thing that we build from the rest of forever until the end of time. Sick. Okay. So now we put him in. Yeah. And then we murder him. How's it going, Eyebrows? Long time no see, my dude. Oh, come on. Soapy. Hello, I'm new. Hi, I'm new. I'm Nims. And we're currently murdering villagers, committing some human rights atrocities. So that way, hey, oh dude, you got armor too. Hang on. Oh, hey, he actually went into the right spot. Yeah, sick. Okay, we didn't have our... Can you hold stuff? Will you hold this rocket for me? Yes, okay, cool. He can't despawn now. Yeah, dude, F Villager, the zombie pimped him up. He really did. Dude got so decked out. He's got the sickest threads now. Splash potions of weakness and golden apples. There's golden apples. Okay. Do you know how to make an infinite source of lava? I don't think you can. I found a zombie spawner on my new world, so that's really good. Well, hey, congrats, dude. Well, he's coming. I guess we should set up a... drop-off point, just like we did before. While we wait on him to convert. How am I already subscribed to Weird? Because ZGS and Christopher are absolute madmen. They are completely legendary. And they've went on like a... I don't know, between the two of them, like a several hundred gifted sub streak. All right. Okay, that's about fine. He already had the armor on, it was just invisible. Oh, okay. He was just a super powered villager, which just nobody knew. Just hand a zombie a dangerous explosive. Yo, nothing bad has ever happened from holding on to fireworks. Dude, ZGS with a hydrant. I got you. There's my water bottle. There's my water bottle. I love how it rings. On the top right of the Twitch page, the bell has notifications. You should be able to. Well, there you go. Not joking. Armor can be on villagers, just will not show. Is that like editing NBT tags? How long will it take? 5 minutes. Should be just any second now, because between running around, getting the rails, setting up this rail thing. Oh yeah, we've got one more thing that we need to do. I don't know if it's just me, but the music feels a little loud. We're gonna drop it a bit. It's the tiniest of percentages. Okay. What sub-emotes do you have? Yo, somebody dropped some sub-emotes. Yeah, there we go. Look at them. I like how they're all thematically very similar. Like, they're the same orange-red tones, even the ones that aren't phoenixes. Wait, what does zombifying him do? Padawan answered that question. Whenever you zombify and then heal them, their prices go down. So, as an example, I think I have 2 blacksmiths. One of them I zombified, one of them I didn't. And we should be able to see the difference between them very easily. Okay, cool. This one, never zombified. He's just a regular villager at the regular everything. So you can see that the iron ingot trade is 4-1. The coal trade is 15-1. And then all of his like gold trades are, well, you could ignore the hoe, but the gold trades are like 18-26. Okay, and this is totally normal, no manipulation. Let's come over here to this guy. The 15 coal turned into 10 coal. The ZGS gifted a sub to Alpha Lion. The man, the myth, the legend continues. And I think that's a new sub record as well. Anyway, okay. So the iron ingot trade went from 4 iron to 1. The cost of some of these other things came down. And then, like, take a look at this. So very comparable to the diamond tools, we have the diamond armor. Instead of being 31, 16, 27, and 23, maybe that's a 3, maybe it's an 8, I don't know. I think it's a 3. Instead of it being 31, 16, 27, 23, it's 10, 1 emerald. 1 emerald per diamond boots. So let me just show you something. I'm gonna throw out all of my emeralds. I'm gonna grab 1 iron. I sell the 1 iron for 1 emerald, and then for 1 emerald, I buy diamond boots. I just made 1 iron turn into diamond boots. 1 iron equal diamond boots. It's so insane. And we just, but don't need those. Oh hey, he dropped his rocket. And so now this guy, instead of it being 24 paper per emerald, it's only 18 paper per emerald. Instead of it being 40 emeralds per unbreaking book, it's only 14. And now, you know what's really crazy? We can do it again. And he loves us even more. The more we do it, the more he loves us. There we go. Does that apply to trades you haven't unlocked yet, too? Yes, it does. So, like, and that's why this system is so absolutely broken. He sees me. The zombie sees me, and he wants to eat my brains. There we go. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, bud. Hang on. How do we get this hopper? Or this minecart? Okay, I picked it up. Perfect. No, come here. You're good. Yeah. Hang on. Letting these guys just smack you over and over hurts sometimes. You know what? We can actually start the cleansing process. Wait, we don't. No, stop. You don't go that way. You're not supposed to go this way, my dude. I need you to turn around. Stop. Stop. Okay. Okay, that's actually perfect. Perfect. I need fermented spider eyes. Can he pick things up? Here, hold this rail for me. Last time you were a zombie, you could hold stuff. This time that you're a zombie, you can't hold anything? You're such a turd nugget. Do villagers not cross rails? No mob will pathfind over rails. Fermented spider eye. I don't see one. Iron Golem Diamond Farm? That's basically what it is. It's so broken. What else do you need to make fermented spider eyes? Sugar and brown mushroom. We don't save sugar. Good thing we have a sugar cane farm. Do we have any brown mushrooms? That is the question. Brown mushrooms. I have red mushrooms. Oh, I should have made a brown mushroom farm. Well, we don't have any brown mushrooms. Okay, so then that means that that villager needs a name, because I don't want to go any further than this. ZGS, do you already have a villager named after you? Can dogs following you across the rails? Yes, he does. There's Gareth. There's Christopher. He has a wolf. Lol. Yeah, they can't walk over them, but they can teleport to the other side. Name tags? Name tag. We have to go get brown mushrooms somewhere. I think you get a villager, right? Right, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Executive decision making right here. What up? Dude's gifted like 100 subs in the past 2 weeks. Come on, chat room. Bam. Now he can't despawn. Okay, so we're off. We're on a journey. To get brown mushrooms. I also need to set up a brown mushroom farm, apparently. Sick, I'll take some free ender pearls. And also, I get to murder a llama? Like my favorite thing in the whole world. Yeah! And I think I see the, gas tier. Aw, just some experience orbs. Damn. Brown mushrooms. Do we leave one? And maybe the hopes that one day it spreads? I hate them so much. That's a challenge to cross off the list. That's true. I was thinking about where I wanted to throw that rotten flesh. Then I was like, oh wait, I have a trash can specifically for that. Oh wait, I did get a gas tier. Sick. We need to add brown mushroom farm to the list. Water bottles is the next thing that I need. Ow. Oh my god, my bee farm is doing too well. And those are 3 water bottles. Perfect. Oh, you can't put water bottles in from the top. Of course, that would have been way too convenient. Gunpowder. Do you know what Hermitcraft is? Yes, I'm very familiar with Hermitcraft. I know quite a few of the guys from Hermitcraft. You will buy a supplement? Well, thank you in next week. All right. Splash Potion of Weakness. Here we go. Second conversion. Ooh, who do you know? I know Tango Tech, Impulse SV, Zedaf, and did Simply Sark ever make it onto the Hermitcraft server? I don't actually know about that one, but I know those 4 guys pretty well. Before they were on Hermitcraft, and back in the day where it was Mindcrack was the biggest and like the premier YouTuber server. Mindcrack was the big premier server, and then Hermitcraft was like it's the second server. Tango Tech, Impulse SV, Zedaf Plays, Simply Sark, and myself came together and we tried to make a Minecraft server, the 5 of us. For reasons, you know, I've told this story a few times. I don't want to get into it right now, but for reasons it didn't work out. There were some conflicts, we'll say. And it didn't work out. So but I know Tango Tech, Impulse, Zedaf, and Simply Sark pretty well. And then in passing, I've met Exuma and I can't remember who else was in that. It was in one Skype call. We were all just in a giant Skype call just talking about Minecraft and YouTube and the like. And I don't remember who all was in the call. And this is in the days before Discord. This was a long time ago. Okay, so we convert him a couple of times. We need... I guess we just make some more... We can make some more golden apples, make some more fermented spider eyes. Let's see, we have 2 potions. So there's 2. Then 1, 2, 3 is another batch. Okay, so we'll make 4 golden apples and 1 more batch of potions. I never got to meet Etho. I don't think he was in that call, or if he was quiet. So yeah, I only got to meet a few of them in passing. What is that? Alkaline! Double A alkaline. Give it a sub. Theodore. Oh, hey, and we managed to catch right as he converted. That was kind of sick, actually. And now look at his trades. Oh, wait, they didn't change in price? Hello? They should have gone down. There we go. Not super concerned. We're gonna convert him one more again. If you got the chance to join Hermitcraft, would you? Unlikely. Unlikely. While the concern that I had, you know, from 6 years ago or whatever, when it was Tango, Impulse, Zedaf, and myself, and Sark, that concern, you know, you just have to forgive. It's been a long enough that, like, the issue that was surrounding that, I just have to release. Because there's no point in me hanging on to, I don't know. There's no point in me hanging on to that, like, frustration for this long. That being said, I still have problems with, like, some of the integrity plays that people on the Hermitcraft server do. And just, I have a lot of problems with, like, the integrity of content creators in general. We talk about this a lot on stream, but I mean, to just, you know, call it what it is. Those people are actively... I need water bottles. I'm trying to think of the words. Yeah, we just need water bottles. Oh, I don't have my elytra on. There's a lot of crap, like, pretty poopy business practices that happen. And the way that they interact with their fans and that... Every single one of those is fully grown. Oh, and it harvests right as I looked away. There's some business practices that I am just not a fan of. They are super manipulative. They are very deceitful. And they are also not good ways of building a healthy, not just community for themselves, but a healthy Minecraft community overall. And I am not a fan of those practices. And I don't know if I would be able to be friends with those people or even have a working professional relationship knowing that they are participating in such deceptive or manipulative business practices. That's just the truth of the matter. So while ultimately, like, I forgive the things that happened years ago, it doesn't matter at this point. Several members of, and it's not just limited to Hermitcraft, literally, it affects every single aspect, every facet of YouTube. And that's why I kind of shy away from doing... that's why I shy away from doing, like, collaborations and the like, because of the number of manipulative business practices that surrounds most content creators. Not all, but most. Gold. And for that, I value my integrity higher than that. I value, like, your guys' trust in me higher than that, because that's what a lot of it is. Like, you have my trust. Or, excuse me, I have your trust in that the things that I tell you are accurate to the best of my ability. I could take advantage of that. I could lie to you. I could lie through my teeth. And for the most part, you guys would never really know. But I could. And unless you were extremely well versed in the subject matter, yeah, there they went down again. So now it's 1 emerald per unbreaking book. That's what we wanted to see. Do we need to manipulate him any further? Yeah, let's do it one more time. We have let's go 3 apples, 3 conversions into each librarian. Come on, dude. There we go. Nope, wrong way. You're going into the zombie. What's a raid on Twitch? It's kind of where you take your viewers and help, and like you send all of your viewers over into somebody else's stream, so that way you can help their stream get bigger. Let me catch up. If you don't mind me asking, why do you have the sound text enabled? It shows when the caption system. Sure. Give me just a second to get this guy in a minecart, and I'll show you. There we go. I got some armor again. It's not as good as it was last time, but still. Alright. So the reason I have the caption sound, or the captions enabled, is because they allow you to literally see things that you otherwise couldn't hear. So if I come over into, this is where I mine everything. If I come over into this area, over in this spot, you know, I can't see anything. And between me talking and the music that's playing and, you know, other distractions that I might have in my life, maybe I don't have the highest quality headphones, maybe I don't have the highest quality speakers, I'm able to tell while standing in this spot that there is lava near me. Additionally, I can see that there's a minecart rolling near me, and I could use that system to find out that the lava is roughly in this direction. So especially when it comes time to do like dark room lighting trips. So whenever you're trying to make a dark room mob farm and then you need to go into your caves and make sure that your caves are as well lit as possible. We've all had to do that. The easiest way of finding the monsters or the unlit caves is with the caption system, so that way you can see what you otherwise couldn't hear. And that's why I use the caption system. When I first got into Minecraft, I enjoyed your tutorials on YouTube. However, due to the time you stream, I could not watch until recently due to the stay-at-home order. Glad I could be watching your content again. Well, I mean, thanks for the kind words, man. Hopefully your social isolation is going very well. I use them too. Captions are so helpful. They're really powerful. There are times where they're just obnoxiously spammy. I'll totally concede that. And maybe visually distracting. So I have a... Like, look at all those monsters dying, and then look at the caption system. Or similarly, like, if I were over here in my fishing farm, fishing away, I have so many farms near me that are running that the caption system is it just doesn't know what to do. It's just like, brrrr. There's so many things. Oh, hey, we just caught a name tag. That's gonna be destroyed. I've got the hiccups now for some reason. Yeah. So I'll totally concede that sometimes the caption system is obnoxious and sometimes it just gets in the way and it's just invasive. Yeah, that's true. But also the caption system is ridiculously, look at how big it was there. But sometimes the caption system can help you see things that you otherwise couldn't hear. And that's really cool too. I wish that you could do captions on Bedrock. It's gotta be coming, man. I don't know if it'll come out for mobile, but it's an accessibility thing, right? Imagine that you have some sort of hearing disability, all the way between just like mild hearing, like a mild loss of hearing, all the way to full-blown deaf. You would have a harder time playing any game, but you would, specifically Minecraft, you would have a harder time playing Minecraft without a caption systems. So it would be good for Microsoft, or Mojang, to implement a caption system because, it's just gonna help more people enjoy the game. It's good because it's an inclusive thing, and it's also good because it prevents them from getting sued. Because you can get sued if your product is not reasonably accessible. And I know this because my girlfriend is, and she might be in the stream and she would be able to say a little bit more on this. She is an accessibility expert. Like, she's certified, qualified accessibility in design. 6 paper per emerald. I think that's good. So I fully believe that captions are going to come out on Bedrock. The soap smells amazing. Is that the soap that you were talking about with Candy the other day? Okay, so I need to go destroy his previous workstation. Should we get a second villager set up while we're... That's fine. Sounds super. That was such a dumb joke. That was so good, though. Okay, sick. He just walks right in. Give him a little nudge, make sure he's in position. And that's it. That's his forever home. And then we can now trade paper for emeralds in bulk. I need to get him to the next level. Oh, I need to get a book. Yo, where do we got some books? Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that after we get the next villager rolling. Literally, because we're putting him in my car. See what I did there? Where is your villager breeder and which design is it? Right here, and it's my own design. There's only like 2 things in this world that I didn't like make myself. One of them is the item splitter that perfectly distributes our glass bottles into our 4 honey farms. I have that video liked on my YouTube. I don't remember who made it. I should put a sign up or something. But the perfect item splitter, the perfect item distribution, that's not my design. Additionally, the clock that runs the netherwort farm is not my design either. That belongs to somebody else. I don't remember who. Oh, you were almost good in your first try. I'm proud of you, buddy. A for effort. Oh, I didn't delete it for long enough. What time is it? Yo, it's work hours. Do I need to like bump you out of your minecart? And look at all these subs. Wait, I need to update. 390 is our new sub record. Yo, are we gonna break 400? Are we gonna get to 420? That would be wild. Why is a rail in front? Oh, hey, there he goes. Because entities or mobs can't path over rails, so I'm using rails to keep him contained. That way I don't have to put down a bunch of solid blocks. So that way I can walk over them, but they can't. Oh, I did that one too quick. Yeah. It looks terrible because it's made out of cobblestone, but I would make a very strong argument that my villager breeder is the best single cell villager breeder possible. Is the best single cell villager breeder possible. There are so many problems, and this kind of ties back into the conversation that we were just having about joining Hermitcraft. There's a villager breeder out there made by one of the guys on Hermitcraft, and it is a absolutely horrendous design. And yet he presents it as if it's flawless. And it's not even close. And 5 minutes worth of troubleshooting would show that it's horrendous. He also lies in his videos quite, at least in that video, quite a lot. And you guys wouldn't even know this, and like there's no shame in not knowing. You can't know everything in the world, but unless you know exactly how the villager breeding mechanics work, then you're not going to be able to know his lies. None of us in here are brain surgeons. None of us in here are rocket scientists. If a brain surgeon or a rocket scientist lied to you, you would have no idea. And that's okay for you to not know, but it's not okay for him, for that brain surgeon, for that rocket scientist. It's not okay for them to take advantage of your 100% normal ignorance. And yet, that's what that Hermitcraft villager breeder does. Well, I have his design and it stopped working yesterday. I know what his problems are. I know what they are. There needs to be a Minecraft Mythbusters for this reason? No, the problem isn't myth-busting. So myth-busting is like, does sugarcane grow faster on sand versus faster on dirt? I think we all remember that myth from way back in the day, right? That's a myth. What we need is like the EPA of designs, like of Minecraft tutorials. We need some sort of regulatory something that's like, hey, you're lying about your thing. Don't be a liar. You're a big fat liar. Would you like me to get you I don't know, what are those called whenever, a gift card? Would you like me to get you a gift card to Target? Because your pants are on fire and you need to buy some new pants, my dude. Hey Nims, how's the weather? It's fantastic. I was, right before the stream, I went out, we looked at our garden a little bit. Some of the flowers we planted last year were growing. Oh, so good. Do you have a design? Do you have your design in video? I do not. Can I ask whose it is? Google search villager breeder, and I guarantee it's the first result. It grows fastest on sand? That's not true. It's equal. Sugarcane grows the fastest, grows the exact same on sand, red sand, and dirt. It's all the same. I'm playing on snapshots. Are there any working iron farms where I can add as many layers as I want? On Snad. Oh, I see. Oh, Mango's really good at that. His cactus farm analysis is a total takedown of other designs. Yeah, I agree with that. That video was a good video. And like, that's why Ilmango and Rayworks are the only guys that are still putting out tutorials who I value their perspective. That's it. Anyone that's not Ilmango or Rayworks, I think that they're just giant shams. That's still putting out tutorials. With an asterisk, maybe I don't, I'm a human being. I don't know of everyone that's currently putting out tutorials. I need him to release his workstation so that way we can spam out the workstation more and then get a good first trade. He calls out specifically communities by name. I mean, I really want a good villager breeder. I mean, here it is. It's never stopped working. And mine, so like in that number 1 Hermit Crafter villager breeder tutorial, just some of the lies, right? Just some of the lies. He claims that his design gets 12 villagers per hour. Chat room, do you know what the minimum time it takes for villagers to breed? 5 minutes. Do you know how many 5 minutes are in an hour? 12. The theoretical maximum in a perfect conditions, everything being exactly perfect, is 12 an hour. 12 is the theoretical perfect maximum. In real world scenarios, with real RNG, with real villager AI, with real pathing and everything else, there is absolutely no way you could possibly ever hit 12 villagers per hour. It's not possible. That is the theoretical perfect, not a real world rates. And yet, he claims 12. It's a lie. It's just a lie. There's nothing else. It's not presented as the theoretical cap is 12, but it actually gets 9, right? Because that would be the truth. That's not how it's presented in the video. This gets 12. And that is a bold-faced lie. That's one of them. And that's a lie that's compounded by the fact that his design isn't even a good design. So it's a copy paste of 2 other designs that he mashed together and called them his own. Specifically, I believe it was, again, I always get Ilmango and Rayworks combined, but either Ilmango or Rayworks made a villager breeder. And it's where, like, carrots go around a water stream into multiple villagers' inventories, and then you have multiple villagers that are all trying to breed simultaneously. It's a good design. This Hermit Crafter took Ilmango's single villager breeder cell and smashed it on top of the number 1 carrot potato farm on YouTube. So all he did was take somebody else's villager breeder cell and smashed it on top of somebody else's potato carrot farm. And he put those 2 things together and then called it his own. But there were problems with that come out within literally 15 minutes of testing. Specifically, the breeder design, which was not intended to be used in the scenario he used it in, causes the villagers to spam drop carrots and potatoes into each other's inventory infinitely. They just sit there throwing carrots and I didn't mean to throw the sword, I meant to throw they just sit there throwing carrots at each other, and then I'm the other villager, and then he throws all the carrots back. And then this guy throws all the carrots back at the second dude, and then the second dude throws them all back to the first dude. They never breed. So you remember that original claim of him getting 12 villagers per hour? Yo, his farm breaks for hours at a time while those villagers are just spam swapping their carrots back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The only time it corrects itself is either player intervention or the farmer villager farms so many carrots that eventually their inventories fill up, and then one of those villagers can't receive any more carrots or potatoes, and so then the other villager stops throwing them. It takes hours for that to happen. So in a real world scenario where you're letting his farm run for, say 12 hours at a time and then checking the average rates per hour over a 12-hour window, guess what? It's not even freaking close to 12 villagers per hour. But he says it is. He says it is. Additionally, as an afterthought in his video, he says, put a roof on it. Put a roof on it. Do you know why you put a roof on a villager breeder, chat room? It's lightning strikes. Lightning strikes converting villagers into witches. Okay, here's a question, and I love asking this question because some of you, the longtime viewers, know the answer to this because I go on this rant all the freaking time, but some of you will know the answer. The new guys, the first time that you've heard this rant, you won't know the answer, and that's okay. What is the radius of a lightning strike converting a villager into a witch? What is the radius of a lightning strike converting a villager into a witch? And it's okay that, like, you don't know. Like, that's such a derivative, impossibly... Ooh, that's an interesting one, but we really need the enchants for the bows. It's 5. It's 5 blocks away, because obviously we know who's been here, who's heard this rant before. It's 5. So whenever you hear, build a roof on it, and then he's like, okay, thanks for watching, don't forget to subscribe, and then he ends the video, would you think that you need to add a roof that's 5 blocks tall with a several block overhang? Would you... ZGS with the tips. Nims is passionate about Minecraft. It doesn't like misinformation being spread. That's exactly what it is. So would you think to build a 5 block tall roof with a several block overhang based on how far off the ground it is? No, of course you wouldn't. And like, that's fine that you wouldn't, but that's why you watch the tutorial videos, because you are expecting, or you are trusting the expertise of whoever made the tutorial video to properly guide you and walk you through. You trust your teachers in class, in college, you trust your mentors to give you the correct information. Whenever those people that are in positions of power deceive you and lie to you, God, it gets me so hot and bothered. And it's not just like, oh, he made a mistake. Because, you know, again, we could forgive that. People make mistakes. People are allowed to make mistakes. That's fine. There can be things that you overlook. That's okay. Those problems, especially the claim of, oh, it just gets 12 villagers per hour, that is easily disprovable with like 15 minutes of work. That is a gross amount of, like, gross as in a lot. That is an extremely high amount of negligence that goes into presenting that information. So then wrapping around, do I think I'd be able to hold my tongue playing on the Hermitcraft server? Do I think I would be able to smile and nod and then make good content while I watch these people actively abuse their viewer bases so that way they can make more YouTube dollars? Do I think I would be able to do that? Nah, fuck no. Absolutely not. It makes me so angry, man. And then there's all sorts of other problems too, right? So if you do Google searches of a lot of or YouTube searches of a lot of different like designs, you'll see people spam out designs like a week apart. They'll make a, I don't know, the exact same video, like the exact same build, I should say, but then they'll make a whole new video for that build a week later. And then they'll just sit there and spam out that same video, that same design rather, over and over and over and over, attempting to dominate the search results. And then what are they dominating the search results with? Largely misinformation. And that bothers me too, because it's an extremely aggressive business practice. It's anti-competitive is what it is. Join stream, instantly learns that all the tutorials I've been watching are lies. I mean, I wouldn't say that all of them are. Again, I have an extremely high amount of respect for both Ilmango and Ray Works. Mumbo, when he puts out designs, he doesn't really do this anymore, but when he does put out designs, they're pretty good. Same with Exuma. However, Exuma doesn't really put out designs anymore. Neither does Mumbo. So if they're not those four names, then they're probably lying to you. Has anybody told you that you would be a good politician? You know, in another life, I think I would like to be a politician, because I think that my integrity is so high that I don't think I could be bought out. I could be bought out to like eat Brussels sprouts, obviously. I could do that, but you know, I don't think that I don't think that I would be able to be bought out by like other things. I think that I would be able to play the political game in a way that with absolutely no, I mean, it depends on what your definition of a, what is the word I'm looking for? What's the word for drama? Like the, whenever you have something bad that comes out. What's your current price for eating Brussels sprouts? We did it for $50 like last week. $50 a Brussels sprout. What is the word of when something bad comes? Scandals. Scandal. It depends on what your definition of a scandal would be. So like, there's some things where it's just like, okay, he dropped the F-bomb on live stream or whatever, like while he was addressing the nation. Is that a scandal? Some people would say it is. But like, I don't know. I wouldn't appoint, as an example, I wouldn't appoint a former cable lobbyist as the FCC chairman. That definitely wouldn't happen. I definitely wouldn't, you wouldn't ever find out that I was bought and sold. We don't need the mending book. You would never find out that I was bought and sold by some, you know, Fortune 500 company. That would never happen. But I don't know. But like, what was it the other day? This happened like a month ago. But like, I don't know. I did drugs in my youth. That could be a scandal. Don't do drugs though, kids. That was some really dumb decisions I made back in the day. But that could be a scandal. So I don't know. Maybe. Are you going to join Hermitcraft? Did you not hear the rant that we just went on? How the F am I supposed to breed villagers now? I mean, here's the design. I don't think I could show you the inner workings that fix every problem with all the other villager breeders. Hang on, let me see if I can get this angle correct. I missed. No, I'm not gonna answer those questions. Not at all. What is the goal of this world? Build cool stuff. Okay, we're done with that. I'm just gonna teleport up. Yeah, I really can't. Okay, I didn't break anything. So there's a specialty, oh, not again, not again! There's a special type of breeder room that I had to invent, so that way our farmer and our breeder villager could breed. Had to do that. Oh god. The only time I've ever almost died in this world is being stuck in this villager breeder. Okay. We didn't die. See you later, Alpha. Have a good night, man. Yo, Nams, guess what? What happened? You forgot about the ocean monument incident? Nah, that didn't pop a totem. I was fine. I did be slower with that replace. Why is there a pig? And will you be playing Minecraft Dungeons? I'll probably give Minecraft Dungeons a try. I enjoy ARPGs. And there's a pig because the adult villager that the baby villager spawns under is a 50-50 chance between each villager. Which means that there's a 50% chance that he spawns inside of the containment room. Like, he spawns under the, I don't know, the not farmer villager. I don't have a name for it, but there's a 50% chance that he spawns under the not farmer. We need to then quickly eject him out of that area. But the hitbox of the not farmer villager isn't enough on its own. So we add a pig in, so that way we have a second hitbox, so that way we can quickly eject the baby villager out of the design, thus preventing all jams and congestion. Remember how I was talking about those audio issues? Did you get them fixed? Make a tutorial for a villager breeder, and there will be at least one working villager breeder. But see, here's the problem. Here's the actual problem. If I make that video, Stocksy, I make that video, and I am truthful in that video, and I say something like, the rates of this villager breeder are 9 to 10 an hour, right? Let's call it 9.5 just for simplicity. I say that the rates of my design are 9.5 an hour, which is truthful. I'm nowhere close to the 12 per hour theoretical maximum. It's just not possible to hit the 12 per hour theoretical max. But when you have somebody else in the Minecraft community that's viewed as respected and knowledgeable, even though they're lying to you, but they're viewed as respected and knowledgeable, claiming to get 12 per hour, what would you watch? What would you watch? You don't know this rant. You didn't hear this rant. And in my video, I say I get 9. In some other dude's video, he says he gets 12. And you don't know any better. And again, I really want to stress, it's okay to not know. Nobody's an expert at everything. I've just dedicated like 10 years of my life to this ridiculous video game. And that's the only reason I know these things. Just explain in video why impossible for 12 per hour. I could. But then does that ruin my video trying to stop the spread of disinformation from his video? If I spend, I don't know, I could probably condense this whole argument into to say that it's not possible for 12 per hour, and here's why. That would probably take me 2 minutes to do. Would that negatively affect the quality of my video? I would argue that it would. Would that affect the quality of my viewers? Yeah, because I am now directly positioning myself in a way that's challenging this other Minecrafter, which is to start YouTube drama. So I would argue that my video will be negatively affected in quality, and I will be positioning myself in a way that could start drama. And there's the problem, right? Why do villagers need their workstations? To restock after trades. Because they only restock. So you know how whenever you trade with them and then you get the little red X that says that you can't trade with them anymore? They only release the X after they visit their workstation. Hey Nims, I'm a big fan. Super! Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the kind words, my dude. Or you could just not name names. You could argue that makes it even more passive aggressive. I know that I'm playing like a ridiculous devil's advocate here, and I'm intentionally punching holes in every argument that you guys are making. But these are things that I have legitimately considered, and all of them must be weighed before I can make that video. And this is ultimately why I haven't made any videos, because the Minecraft community is so toxic, and it's such a subtle toxicity. I need to chill. Deep breaths. It's such a subtle toxicity that it's hard to even combat. And I have, I think, 2 hydrates that I need to redeem here. And there's another one. Okay, that's 3 hydrates. No, it's not. It has nothing to do with the viewers. The viewers are not toxic at all. I would say that it's completely embedded inside of the content creators. Take a drink of water or whiskey to make you feel better. Well, I don't have any whiskey nearby. Honestly, and maybe this is a bad thing, but I've never had a whiskey that I've like, that was good. Every whiskey has been so. I don't know how you would describe it. They just taste like a tree. It's not a good taste. Maybe it's because I've only had cheap whiskey. Oh, well. So all of those reasons come together to say we already have an Unbreaking book and he didn't have the paper. I shouldn't even check it if he doesn't have the paper trade. I didn't give it long enough. It seems like he resets faster if he's not in the cart, doesn't he? Oh, I didn't even look at the trade there. I'm an idiot. Nope, not blast protection. Oh, that's it! That's the next nuts! Infinity! We now have Unbreaking Infinity! Okay, so I gotta lock this guy in, and I gotta do it quicker than he can accidentally... I don't have books on me to buy the thing. Minecraft tutorial sins? I mean, you're right, I could. But then you could argue that I'm like directly copying somebody else's format, like CinemaSins, obviously. Okay, still Infinity. He's now locked in. Sick. He did not get a second book trade, but that's fine. We got Infinity. Okay, so now we murder him over and over and over. Only trust Elmango, Rayworks, Mumbo Jumbo, and Exuma. I mean, I'm sure that there are others, right? It's not possible for me to watch literally every single video that's ever been made in the history of Minecraft, right? That's not possible for me to have done. So I'm sure that there are others. You know, I think in second thought, I think Tango Techs are pretty good. I don't think that he's made anything recently though. I like how Zach didn't include Nims. It's fine. I don't take any offense. I need to get this out. Where'd he go? Oh, hey, dude. Come back this way, please. Walk this way, down this way. Okay, he's properly trapped now. And there we go. Okay, could you just chill for a moment, please? Have you heard of Logical Geek Boy? No, I haven't. Nims, nobody is ever really original in Minecraft. There's always someone that's done something like it. I mean, it's, what, convergent evolution is a thing? And convergent evolution definitely exists inside of Minecraft. So the villager breeder that I have right here, there's only so many ways that you can make a villager breeder, right? You need to have a farmer villager. You need to have that farmer villager be able to, you have to harvest crop. There's only so many ways that you can set up a crop thing for that villager. They're all gonna look exactly the same. So have the farmer villager, the composter, the lighting that you're gonna put in it, the layout for the crop, all gonna be plus minus the same thing. Convergent evolution. The breeder station, it's always going to need to have a number of beds. It's always going to need to have another villager. It's always going to need to have a way of separating, like filtering adult villagers from baby villagers. There's only so many ways that you can do that. Convergent evolution. So yeah, they are going to be very similar. I agree. There's always going to be somebody that's done something similar to what you've done. Yeah, I trust Tango Tech and also Impulse. You missed the Impulse rant. I don't trust Impulse. Not at all. So who do you advise we watch? For tutorial, I mean, all of them are good content creators. I want to get that out of the way. They all make interesting and engaging content. That's the most important thing, first and foremost. However, if you're looking for them to be a guide or a teacher to provide you with accurate and correct information, There's only like 2 or 3. Sorry, Nims, I thought you were so good you were above the others. I'm not, though. Like, I make mistakes all the time. Like the fishing farm video, there's a small chance that the fish that you get out of it end up in the player's inventory. Like, is that a design oversight? Yeah. Does it invalidate any claim that I make in my videos? Any claim that I make about my fishing farm? No, it does not. But like, I'm absolutely human too. And like, because of that, of course I make mistakes. And see, like, on the subject of fishing farms, there's also a problem with, like, I don't know, maybe Exuma isn't, because whenever you look at the what is it, the Fence pressure plate design that Exuma makes, Charon, that design's not a good design. The only thing it's good for is the fact that you could build it in the first, like, 30 seconds of your game, because you could just cut down a tree and make a fishing farm. And that's how that information should be presented. However, as far as rates go, as far as utility go, it's bad. The fence blocks rain from landing on your bobber, so you don't get the rain bonus while you're fishing using a fence pressure plate fishing farm. Additionally, the sensitivity of a pressure plate, you know how whenever you step on a pressure plate, it stays down for like a half a second even if you step off of it? So the sensitivity of a pressure plate isn't high enough to detect every single fish that you could possibly catch, which means that you're losing fish because you're using a pressure plate. So to recap, you're not getting the rain bonus, nor are you catching 100% of the fish that hit your bobber. You're losing, like, I don't know what the actual percentage is. In the rain, you're losing like 22% of your fish in the rain. Now, how often does it rain in your world? That's a question, and you would have to figure out how often it's raining in your world, and how often the average rain lasts, and blah, 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 to actually figure out what the real world difference in rates are. But I mean, clearly, it doesn't take any, you don't have to be a mathematician to say, oh, it doesn't get the rain bonus? Oh, it doesn't detect every fish? Of course the rates aren't equal. You don't have to be a mathematician to know that, and yet nobody in any of their Minecraft fishing farms has ever mentioned that information. Curse ZGS has gifted a sub. Another sub, dude. The legend continues. What is that? That's a new sub record as well? Does that throw us up to 391 on the rantiest of rants streams possible? Dude, this stream must have the highest sub to viewer ratio I've ever seen. Oh, absolutely, dude. Our average viewers, we're actually pretty high today, but our average viewers is in like the low 40s. And yet we have 391 subs. It's because Christopher and ZGS have been extremely generous. And then Zyle and X Kelly have been like right there behind them. And then we've even had just some other gifted subs too. Some 1-ofs, some 2s, and some 3-ofs from like Gareth, Laura, and Bradley, and a whole bunch of people I guarantee I'm forgetting. You can get a fence pressure plate faster than you can get a fishing rod. Yes. And like that's what I said is you can get the fence pressure plate fishing farm in the first like 30 seconds of Minecraft. You just cut down a tree and you got the design. However, its rates are not, I don't want to say that they're not good, because in a real world scenario, their rates are likely only like 5% behind the theoretical max. But you can get significantly closer to the theoretical max by building a also simple design, basically a tripwire hook design. And the tripwire hooks get so much closer to the theoretical maximum because they get you the rain bonus. And like, they detect every fish instead of just most fish. The sub counts is almost 400. I know, it's wild, dude. We're 9 away. And it's gonna be so sad because we're never gonna hit this sub count. It's gonna be years before we hit 400 or near 400 subs again. Basically rains every 2 to 4 in-game days, which is okay. So you average that, right? And you say that it's every 3 days it rains, which is it's 20 minutes a day. And you're basically saying that it rains about once an hour. So then you need to figure out how long does it rain for? And then you basically take what are the is it raining? You basically figure out what percentage of time that you will be at the fishing farm will it also be raining. And then you should be able to take that number and compare it against the 20% increase in rates that the pressure plate fence design misses that the tripwire hook design hits. And then you should be able to figure out what the real world rate difference is. It's probably going to be about 5%. That's my knee jerk, that's my napkin math. It's probably about 5%. I assault to be. I am pretty salty. I'll give you that. I got that knackle. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the villager, but that's happening apparently. I wanted to see what his trades were first, but oh well. Yeah, he's still converting. Nims, is the best design on your channel. The best design for what? And like, I also hesitate to say the best because and this is another problem we have with the Minecraft community, right? Another reason that content creators are so damn toxic. As I am just sitting here flaming everyone. And I'm saying they're toxic, but I'm not. The irony is not lost on me, chat room. Worry not. I hesitate to say best because fishing farm's a good example of why best is not quantifiable. The fence pressure plate design that you can get in the first couple of minutes of Minecraft by just cutting down a tree is the cheapest design out there. And also resources, yo, it's the easiest thing to get. It's also one of the simplest designs. It's literally just like a hole, a fence, and then a pressure plate on top of it, and then you waterlog the fence. And like, that's it. You have a fishing farm. That's the easiest thing in the world. So not only is it easy, not only is it cheap, but it's also, its rates are like 95%. Are the rates 100%? No. Because it doesn't get the rain bonus, and it doesn't, sensitivity of the pressure plate doesn't detect every fish. But oh my god, is it cheap? Oh my gosh, is it simple? Are those what make a design the best? Or does pure rates make a design the best? Okay, but then if you say that pure rates make a design the best, then you could take something like RNG manipulated mob farms, like RNG manipulated iron golem farms, which require you to build something that is 900 chunks. Remember, chunks are 16 by 16. 900 16 by 16 areas. But then you can literally create a waterfall. Just iron golems falling out of the sky like raindrops. That's insane rates. You would measure that in hundreds of thousands per minute. Not hour, but minute. And that gets the best rates. But yo, you don't have to build something that is literally 900 chunks. But that's got the best rates. Does that make that the best? And so like, and this is another part of the Minecraft community that like really like disconnects me, because the definition of best is subjective. And so what's the best for you, it for sure isn't going to be the best thing for everyone. Dude, after watching your streams, I just want to play with you. But Nims, we had this conversation yesterday where we agreed that rates don't matter much, especially just a 5% increase. I mean, exactly. I like, yes, that's true. But it shouldn't just be a rates question versus a simplicity question. It's some amount of effort required per rates yield. That's really what the question should be. And everybody's ratio of effort required versus rates yield is going to be different. You know, somebody that only has 20 minutes to play Minecraft every day because they've got kids, they've got a family, they've got a full-time job, they have like a, you know, some sort of side project that they're working on. There's no way that they're going to be able to build a farm that's 900 chunks. But somebody that's like, you know, Ray Works or El Mango or even myself who does this for a living, effectively, we could. And maybe we have some sort of build that we have that needs, you know, 50,000, you know, iron per hour, iron per minute. One of my mods just DM'd me. Oh, hey. Oh, that's a paragraph. Do I read that right now? No, that's a lot. I can't read that right now. I'll have to read that later, mod. Okay, later. All right, so there's our third conversion on the librarian. But if it's AFK, why does it need to be 100%? It doesn't. It doesn't. And so that's why I hesitate to say the best. I never claimed that my fishing farm was the best. I will say that it has the highest rates of fishing farms. That's true, and I can quantify that. But does that make it the best? Seeing the movie network. I'm getting a Howard Beale vibe. I've never seen it. It feels bad. I don't understand the reference. Name's just my mother. Oh man. You know what? I'm actually getting to the age where like I could reasonably be a dad of a, you know, if my life had gone really, if I had had like an unfortunate teenage years, I could at this point in my life be the father to a teenager. I am 29 and I turned 30 in basically a month and a half. And you know, like, I don't know, it's possible. I could have had a child when I was like 15 And that would mean that I could theoretically have a 14-year-old child at this point in my life. And much more reasonably, my parents had me when they were 25, I believe. They were like 25 and 23. And if I had had a baby when I was 24, you know, averaging my parents' age, that child would be like 5 to 6 right now. They'd be walking. They'd be out of preschool. They'd be in, is that kindergarten? Is that first grade? That's wild to me. Wait, so the AFK fish farm that you use is the one with all wood and glass. Nah, I do have a design for my fishing farm up on YouTube. I would use what I called the granddaddy design in that video. I basically present 3 designs in the video. One is the super basic fence pressure plate design. One is an elevated fence pressure plate design. And then one of them is like the one that actually gets close to maximum rates. What kind of redstone build are you working on? Currently, we're setting up a bunch of villager breeders. Or rather, villager trading stations. So I've got this zombie librarian that we're working in converting. And then we're going to move him. I think he might have just changed. We're going to move him over into this area. So that way we can sell our paper in bulk that we get from the sugarcane farm. We can sell the paper in bulk to the 2 librarians that are right here. Why do you have the sound thingy? Huh? Hang on, we just converted that villager. And there we go. That's infinity for 1 emerald. Imagine if Satanist Cookie took a different turn. Oh my god, my life would be so different. To increase spatial awareness, captions print out. Yes, that's exactly the answer. To increase spatial awareness. It's not so good while I'm in my base and I know where everything's at, but you could imagine while I am trying to light up caves and being able to isolate where the lava is coming from or where the zombie is standing. Being able to visually see it and then reference that visual indicator to find where the monster is in the cave makes it so much easier to light up all of your caves below your base, which is directly helpful for something like a darkroom mob farm that improves its rates the more caves you have lit up. Why would you want a child at 15? I'm not saying I wanted a child at 15. I'm just saying it's theoretically possible. You know, 15-year-olds have kids all the time. Is it a good idea for them? No. Well, there we go. He just walked right in there. We need to go destroy his workstation. Have you had any close calls in this world yet? Yes. The closest call that I ever had. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick because it's absolutely wild that we got that close. We literally hit half a heart. Yeah, here it is. Okay, hang on. Pulling it up. Let's actually pause that so we don't get any audio there. I'm gonna pause my music and we're gonna listen to this. No! I did not. Oh god, I forgot to swap over. You guys can't see anything. Okay, now you can see it. Sick. So this is the clip of me almost dying. No! I did not want to fly in. This is a problem. Oh my god. We almost just died. That's the clip. So let me play this again for you in like slow time. So somebody had asked me about my villager breeder. I was trying to show them and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna cheeky kind of fly into this hole. And then I overshot the hole and I fell in with all of the villagers. We're just letting those villagers cram. We're not actively killing them. We have no overflow detection. None of it. We just let the villagers cram. So whenever I fell in, I started to cram along with them. And so in here, we're gonna go like half speed and we're gonna mute it so that way it doesn't get terrible. But you can see, we can reset the music now. Hang on. I restarted the video instead of the music. Okay. So you can see here that like I just start to take 1 billion damage. I'm like, oh god, we gotta get out. So I'm spamming my rockets, trying to get out. Tew, 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 tew. I end up face planting into the wall, which pops my totem of undying. I'm still panic spamming rockets. I don't have ender pearls on my action bar, so I think that spamming rockets, it was the best. Like in hindsight, it was still the best thing that I could have done. And then as I spun, I dropped down to half a heart. So I was at, I don't know, 3.5 hearts here. And then as I spun, I drop 3 hearts. And I almost die. And then what was even funnier is I always so I pull out my salmon thinking that, oh, hey, I should be eating here. But then I'm not missing any hunger. So then my next thought is to re-equip a totem. So I go to re-equip the totem, and in my panic, in my rush, I accidentally drop the totem, rather than equipping it. And then I watch it. It's now stuck in a hopper that's right in front of the villagers. So it's just like, it was a terrible situation. So yeah, literally half a heart right here. Right there, half a heart in hardcore. Oh, buddy. So yes, we absolutely, and that happened just over here. And this is why we changed our collection system for how we pick up villagers. So that way I never risk falling in there again, because that's the closest to death we've ever been. Don't sweat it, there was a streamer who got killed by a baby villager after allegedly years of his hardcore world. How does he die to a baby villager? It had to be like it pushed him off a cliff or something. You know what? They might be able to pick up the potatoes through the corner. Is that a problem? They're never gonna breed, so their inventory is just gonna cap out of potatoes. I never considered that. Is that a problem? I don't think it's a problem. They don't have any other villagers that they could breed with. They don't have anything else that they can interact with. They can't breed with each other, not through, you know, multiple solid blocks. I've only watched his stream like once. I don't know. I'm not super familiar with him. Yeah, I don't think that it matters. Picking up the potato will only matter if they were farmers or breeders, and they are neither. Hello. Sorry, I had to scratch my face. Ugh, look at that. Unbreaking 3. I want to see what the other trades that they get are. Infinity. I mean, that's just so good. So now we have 2 pieces of our bow. 2 pieces. I mean, do we just buy a bunch of them? I could just buy all of those unbreakings. Yeah. Do you have any plans to build a pillager farm? Yes, a raid farm. I would love to. We have a to-do list over here. What was the thing that I said I needed to add to the brown mushrooms? Brown mushroom farm. Oh, it won't fit the inn. That's close enough. Done. Okay. So this is our to-do list. So Guardian Farm, Raid Farm, which is a pillager farm. Mob-proof the base. General item storage, prevent cat spawns, auto-feed the pumpkin carver. In 116, we're going to have a gold farm and a wither skull farm. I don't want to build anything in the nether because we're going to reset the nether in 116. I want to build a potion room, which could also have the brown mushroom farm feed into it. A potion room. I'm going to finish mining out the hill and basically lighting up the nearby area so that way we don't get mobs to spawn anymore. I need to fix my torch spam. It's not pretty. We have a bunch of villager trades that we need to continue to set up. I want to do a storage array trash. That's a mushroom farm, of course. And then let's look at the storage array trash real quick because it's kind of a complicated subject. So whenever we trade with all of our villagers, so we have a villager here as an example, and say I want to trade, pumpkins are the perfect example. So I grab a stack of pumpkins, and I come in here, and I'm like, trade my pumpkins. Sick. I come over here, and I trade my pumpkins. Sick. I have 40 pumpkins left over that I can't trade to those villagers. Okay, well let me try to come over here and put them back in. Oh. They wouldn't all go back in. I have 20 pumpkins left over. And I have no way of adding these extra pumpkins into this storage silo again. So how do I have some sort of either trash can or a way of adding them back into the storage silo? That's what I would like to find. And see, I think the storage silo is actually completely full. Yeah, completely full. Trying to look at the hopper. Yeah, I mean, it's only that last hopper that wasn't full. So, yeah, eventually, a pillager farm. It's in the list, for sure. And you guys didn't answer me. How did he die to a baby villager? That's crazy. Oh yeah, we wanted to keep trading, I forgot. Oh, hey, they need to reset their trades. So I wanted to buy some unbreaking books. Okay. Yeah. All of these are unbreaking, so we can add that back in. I am actually... I think I should sleep, so that way we can get into their work days a little bit better. I don't want to watch some other dude's video, just tell me what happened. Is there... Where's my shulker of... Yeah. It frees up a little bit more inventory space. I can pick those back up now. What do we get? Luck of the sea. No. Let's try this guy. Leaving inventory space for myself now. I'm getting smarter. Okay, where's our bow? Sharpness, protection. So this one must be ranged. Yeah, so there's infinity. It means that you're both unbreaking. And we should be getting back into their workday soon, so that way their trades will reset. Died because of a zombie villager and he had diamond armor with blast protection instead of protection 4? Well, that's his own big dumb fault. How much area do I have to light up to max out my mob grinder? Is it like a dark room mob farm? How to beat the Wither. Summon him in his strip mine and use a good bow while backing away? That's a good suggestion. If you want to be super cheesy, you can beat him for free inside of the end. Like, you don't even have to... Cool, he reset. Cool, he reset. You don't even have to fight him if you summon him in the end. But it's so cheesy. Like, it's the cheesiest of strats. And, like, you could even argue that it's, like, it's so cheesy that it's cheating. Wow! His unlocked trade was mending! The legend! He's so good! Wow! He was mining out an area underground for a witch farm project. He had full blast protection so that way he could protect himself from creepers. And when he was going around lighting up some caves, he fell into a cave with a creeper and a spider and a baby zombie. And since he had full blast protection, he didn't have to eat much apple. He didn't have time to eat his apple and he died. Oh man, that's his own fault, dude. I will never wear something that's not protection 4. Because yes, I agree completely. I mean, it's fact that protection, the specific protections, whether it be fire protection, blast protection, or projectile protection, are better than regular protection in their use cases. However, that requires you to, like, know the future and know what you're going to be fighting against. In which, that's not possible. You can expect that you're going to be fighting against creepers and creepers only. However, it's possible that you fight against something that's not a creeper while wearing blast protection. I will never not wear protection 4. I can't believe that we got mending. Mending and infinity on the same guy. Mutually exclusive, you can't put them on the same bow, but still absolutely wild. He's the GOAT. We have, wait, look at this. Infinity, Mending, and Unbreaking 3 right here. Just so good. Yeah, if you fear creepers, just bring a cat. Yes, agree completely. Isn't Mending useless to us? It is. But, like, it's still the GOAT. Yeah, like, even if it's not good, And we already have most of the mending things that we want, right? And before I've even traded with this guy, everything inside of this chest is a mending enchant. Like, mending all of them. What is that? Infinity? So before we've even traded with him, we already have a double chest full of mending books. There's still something oh so satisfying about getting a mending villager, though. I always have fire protection on my boots, so if I fall in lava, I have time to react. This is with an elytra on. Oh no! What are my react speeds? Do I have time to react? Hang on. Do I have time to... Oh. Oh wait, am I gaining health? Oh. Did I have enough time to react, chat room? I'm not trying to make fun of you. It's just Protection 4 also helps against fire. A creeper falls out of the sky, that would be hilarious. Ah, that couldn't have been a more graceful landing. Have you ever watched Shy Boy? I have no idea who that is. Wait, so did this guy not get the glass trade? He got Lug of the Sea. That's a bit sad. What do you think his third trade is? Well, he went Infinity Mending. It's probably gonna be garbage, right? What would we want? Power? Power Flame Punch. Power Flame Punch. Huh? Bane garbage! I can't buy glass from this dude. We could buy lanterns. But it's not like we don't have literal torch farms or iron farms. Have you heard of God Armor? Basically every prot in one. Only worked in 1.14.2. Yes, I've seen it. All the spiders better watch out. Truth. I guess we just buy more on breaking, right? Oh god, I didn't want to do it that way. I meant to do it that way. And there's the name tag trade. 1 emerald per name tag. You get a couple of stone masons and you can get some unlimited emeralds. I don't know, man. Do I... Infinite emeralds? Who would want infinite emeralds? What? Dude, how? I don't know how to get infinite emeralds. You guys know how to get infinite emeralds? I don't. Where do you... Tell me more. Infinite emeralds? What? I can't click it any faster. It made my wrist hurt. Infinite emeralds. We will just pick these guys up. Not that I care about the emerald blocks. I don't want them eating up an entity cap. I was gonna make it, so we threw the pearl. But you could get a bigger infinity. That's true. Not all infinity. I mean, this is an infinity right here. I can sell paper out of the sugarcane farm, but we're gated on how frequently we get sugarcane, right? So it's a rather slow infinity. But check this out. Check this out. We have pumpkins. I was gonna try to figure out a spot to put my paper, but it's all right. Infinite emeralds, you say? Hang on, let's take a quick nap so that way these guys can be resetting their trades. Yo, have you heard of Don't Starve? I've played it. I own it. I wish you would die in this world. My feelings. Why would you wish such an evil upon me? Build a staircase? No, I think I'll pass on the staircase. Where do I need a staircase? Right here? Okay, yeah, that's kind of fair. I do need a staircase there. Oh, I didn't pick up potatoes? Oh, man. Do I have enough potatoes? I don't know. Infinite emeralds? Infinite emeralds. Is that a thing? Is that possible? Can you do that? I'm just being so sassy right now, chat room. I'm sorry. Did the first guy unlock yet? Well, he's still got room for carrots. Let's sell him some more carrots. Really? More carrot? Okay, there we go. Alright, and this guy unlocked. He's got room for more potatoes and more carrots. Okay. And I think this guy just reset. Sick! Okay. Do I have enough emeralds yet? I'm not sure. Wait, but wait, there's more. They keep resetting. They're resetting faster than I can sell. It may seem infinite, but just wait until the villager economy crashes. That's fair. Are they all gonna get sick with COVID? Oh. Oh, those are my emeralds, not your emeralds. Thanks. Okay, fine. I can't click any faster, chat room. I am like... Maybe if I didn't have all of this paper in my inventory. Wait, I didn't need carrots. Put those up. We need potatoes. Stonks! That's true. Oh wait, I needed carrots for this guy and potatoes for this guy. Okay, I see. Oh, we'll just throw those on the ground. It's fine. We gotta go faster. Oh, buddy. Okay, and then we can come over here. I'm clicking so hard. I feel flexed on. I mean, that's literally what this world is supposed to be, right? Oh god, they all reset. I don't have... Okay, let's do potatoes and melons first. Those are the best things to trade. I can't go any faster. Alright, potatoes. Ah! Okay. Did I pick up carrots? Carrots? Ah! Click. Okay. That guy's locked. Potatoes. We have no potatoes. Okay. We need potatoes. Great video on YouTube, by the way. Thanks. Yo, Nims, do I have to cover up the ceiling of my granddaddy fish farm? If you don't want to die while you're AFKing, you should. But remember to leave a hole so that way rain and sunshine can land on your bobber. Okay, and then we can sell paper. Okay. More paper. Okay. Oh, those are my potatoes. Or no, my pumps. Is this a race? No, I'm just trying to see how fast. No, they didn't reset. It must be past their work hours. Why you need that many emeralds? So that way I can flex on the guy that told me I needed to get infinite emeralds. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think they're all locked. You're locked. You're locked. Oh, you're not. Okay. See, and there's just no room for the potatoes to go back, or excuse me, the pumpkins to go back. So we're gonna put those back in there, and we're just gonna assume that these guys are locked for the day, right? Throw those on the ground. It's good. Okay. Oh man, you think I'm out. You think I'm done. We're not even close, chat room. We're gonna blat. Here, wait, better idea. We'll put that, and we'll put this all in here. You think I'm done? You think I've reached my final form? Oh, I think I just threw some at him. Okay. Well, but wait! Oh god, I don't have any puffer or clownfish. Oh, I don't have clownfish, that's right. I forgot. I just said it out loud and then I tried to do it anyway. Any resets? Oh, we got a reset. Sick. Okay, what else? Can we... I don't have any coal ready. Okay, we're just throwing iron at them. It's fine. Okay, and now that's done. Can we do... Are you guys unlocked yet? Okay, you are locked for the day. Oh, man. Is that it? Did we do all of our villagers? I don't think we have any other villagers chilling. He needs more emeralds to throw in the lava. Truth. I haven't AFK'd at the fishing farm in a while, so that I don't have too many fish to trade into it. How's it going, Toads my goats? Of course I remember you. We've got the little guy right there. Of course. Yeah, they're just locked for the day. Alright. We did it. Emeralds. Was it enough? And that's not even our final form yet. We have a mason that we need to set up so that way we can sell him our smooth stone. A mason. Oh god, I wasn't done yet. Hang on, I totally forgot about these two. Just wait. Just wait. Oh yeah. I could sell glass bottles to them, too. I could sell gold, but we don't have gold yet. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We need to prune some honey bottles anyway. And we're just gonna sell these glass bottles. Which isn't a great pruning because it's one glass bottle per emerald. Oh, sick. Okay. And then eventually I'm gonna have a gold farm in the Nether too. And we're gonna be able to sell a huge amount of gold to these guys as well. Okay, I think that's the end of what I currently have set up. See you later, James. Take care, man. Your iron farm on YouTube? What version of Minecraft is it? Unusable. What version? It's the it's made before the Iron Golem farm changes. So you can't use it in modern Minecraft. So there it was, a full day of trading as fast as I could. Yielded, I don't even want to know how many emeralds that was. Just under a stack? Well, excuse me, like 9 stacks of emeralds. So a stack of emerald blocks. And we've got some more. So yeah, we need to get a mason. And a... What else? Oh, yo, we don't need those in there anymore. A mason and maybe another fisherman? Hey, I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks for the kind words, Spencer. This is the only downside of how melons work, is I have to manually do it. That looked like fun speed trading. It actually was kind of enjoyable, even though I was just being a giant shitter. You unlocked yet? No. What about you? No. Man, it feels bad because I kind of caught a glimpse of what my mods thing was regarding the rant earlier. And I actually wholeheartedly I actually completely disagree with my mod, and it's sad because he just left. His argument is, I'm simplifying here, he doesn't like how passionate I am about it, because it's confrontational, it's needlessly confrontational, and that ultimately it's just a form of entertainment and just a game. While those are valid points, I'll show you guys something. Okay, right here. This is PewDiePie. Okay, just a game.
Hello.
Okay, just a game. Dude got 1.9 million views on his most recent video that he posted 6 hours ago. On a different Minecraft video, he got 7.2. Okay. Just looking at Minecraft, 6.1 on this Minecraft video. Just looking at his Minecraft videos, 5.5. No, wait, this is Subnautica. That's not Minecraft. I don't see any other Minecraft videos here. I'm trying to scroll through them to get an idea of how many. Anyway, between this one 7.2 and this one here 6.1, we could probably call it 6.5 on average. Do you know how much 6.5 million views are worth? Do you know what 6.5 million views are worth, chat room? You missed 2? I missed 2 whats? About 350. 20K? You're the closest. You're a little high though. Depending on his CPM, and because PewDiePie is who he is, 6.5 million views should be worth about $10,000, give or take. There's one Minecraft video that got 12. Okay, still 6.5 is a perfectly fine number. 6.5 million views is about $10,000. PewDiePie posts a video every single day. I don't see the one that got 12 million views. PewDiePie posts a video every single day. PewDiePie probably makes around $10,000 a day in just ad revenue. In just ad revenue. PewDiePie is also the most subscribed to person in the history of, like, well, I guess T-Series is above him now. Is the single highest individual. I don't know what T-Series content is. Aren't they like music videos and the like? I don't think it's gaming related. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm looking at for T-Series. It's a language I don't speak, so. PewDiePie is still the second largest single entity on YouTube, and it's purely off of the back of, like, video game content. Just a game is a little bit rough as an argument because he is making $10,000 a day from just a game. It's a bit rough of a, like, that's a pretty gross oversimplification of of what Minecraft is and the integrity that you are selling out to get closer to that PewDiePie level chunk of money. So everyone, and like every YouTuber that makes any money on YouTube knows ballparking. They can extrapolate their own numbers and then apply that to what PewDiePie gets. And then you could say, okay, well, if my CPM is about $1.50, so that's how much money I make per 1,000 views. So if my CPM is about $1.50, and I then say, and that's true, that's about what my CPM is. If I then say for $1.50 per 1,000, and then I say how many millions did PewDiePie get, or how many numbers of thousands did PewDiePie get, it's at my numbers, he'd be making about $10,000 per video. And every YouTuber's done that. Every YouTuber looks at each other and is like, oh, at my CPM, that guy is making this much money. So you guys, you in the chat room, you could look at my CPM, knowing that it's about $1.50, about $1.25 to $1.50, and you could say, okay, well, Nim's got, I don't know, 250,000 views this month. 250,000 views this month. So then you take 250,000 views and you multiply it by 1.5. And so you could then say that I made about $300 this month from YouTube. And you would be pretty damn close. That's about what I made last month in ad revenue from YouTube. People don't watch PewDiePie for his gaming content, they watch for him. I mean, that's a fair point, but you could make that point about every single content creator. Like, what is it? Like Jacksepticeye? Jacksepticeye's medium is exclusively video games, right? He has, like, PewDiePie has at least, like, meme reviews and, like, derivative content that's purely based on his personality. Jacksepticeye has 23 million subscribers, and every single video that he posts is somehow derivative of video game content. And that's my point. And so whenever you look at Jacksepticeye's videos, it looks like they get, I don't know, about 1 million, just over, yeah, because some of them get like 600,000, some of them get up to like 1.8 million. You could round and say that Jacksepticeye earns about $1,000 to $1,300 per video, would be my guess. Maybe up to $1,500 per video. $1,500 per video. It looks like he posts twice a day. So dude's making $5,000? No, wait. $2,600 a day. Sorry, I doubled twice. I only should have doubled once. So about $2,600 a day making video game content. So it's just a game. I can't get on board with that. If it were just a game, then nobody would be able to do it for a living. And to say that it's just entertainment, how much is Hollywood worth? Like, how much was total box office for 2019? Entertainment is arguably the final frontier of, like, capitalism. Because at some point, and this, I don't know, this is a wild opinion of mine. Maybe I'm just talking out of my booty hole right here. But, like, eventually, all jobs are going to be replaced by robots, right? All farmers are just going to be just robots. Everything that makes cars is going to be robots. Everything, you're going to have, I think you're going to have two jobs. Jobs that maintain the robots, that like are dedicated to upkeeping the robots, or entertainment. And those are going to be what I believe are the only 2 jobs left in I don't know, 50 years. The engineers, I mean, but still, that's a robot at that point. You're going to have like engineers and entertainers, and that's it. So, entertainment, I believe, is the final frontier of like human capitalism. Obviously, you're gonna have some niche things, like you need advertising still. Advertising will still exist, but like advertising is kind of derivative of entertainment. The way that you captivate people is entertainment. The way that you get your product in front of people's eyes is you have to get it in front of their eyes, and you have to be aware of things that captivate them, and captivation is a form of entertainment. So the only jobs, in my opinion, that are going to be left are engineers keeping, designing, maintaining robots that do all the other jobs, and entertainers. Because nobody's gonna, at least not in our lives, robots aren't going to write sonnets. They're not going to write blockbusters. They're not gonna be able to tell jokes. No, none of it. Not in our lives. Probably not. So entertainment, to say that I already feel like saying it's just a game, I already feel like I've disproved that from my perspective. And to say that it's just entertainment, Hollywood is a giant powerhouse of money. Entertainment is like the hugest industry, everything. So like to say that it's just a game or it's just entertainment, I don't think is fair to what games are currently, nor is it fair to what entertainment is and what it will be. So then, looking at it, not in a bubble of it just being entertainment, because I do think that's a very bubular approach. Looking at it from what these people are actually competing for and the industry that they're competing in, I think that the way that they are choosing to compete in that industry and the things that they're competing for are very big and very real. I mean, shit, dude, you had that guy that was so obsessed with becoming internet famous that he did like, he was gonna do like that prank thing, and he had his girlfriend shoot him with a Glock, and he died because he was so obsessed with this idea of internet fame and entertainment and this being his living. Like, people are literally dying to get into this space. So to say that what they're doing is just entertainment, I think that's a grossly simplistic view at what's happening. And then I think that once you look at the grander picture of the manipulations that are happening inside of the space, I think that what those other Minecrafters and what those other content creators are doing is even more disingenuous and more manipulative than if you look at it through the filter of it being entertainment and gaming, and you don't look at them as just human beings. As soon as you pull into the wider context that is gaming, I think it gets worse, not better. Trying to catch up on chat. Just watch Chappie. Chappie was a good movie. Narcissism is disgusting with how it's manifesting on social media. People care just too much. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a whole nother point, right? To say that the guys that are making these videos full of misinformation, to position themselves as some sort of expert or industry leader is very narcissistic. And I think that's a whole nother problem. You're essentially providing a monetary reward, feeding that narcissism. Sorry, kitty cat. And sorry, chat room. You're totally missing the point. Things are entertaining, don't have to be perfect or rigorous or correct. Just good enough. 90% Fish Farm, for example. Okay, sure, let me step back and try to look at it from that perspective. Things that are entertainment don't have to be perfect. They can exist in and of themselves. Okay, so I agree with that to a point. Yes. But that's not what like that's what Let's Plays are. That's not what tutorials are. Tutorials are guides, tutorials are education. And it's education through entertainment. It's very similar to what like SciShow is, right? It is a in-depth, thorough look of the mechanics and the world in which we are choosing to share. If SciShow was out there presenting misinformation, that would be wrong. Even though the misinformation that they would be presenting would be through the guise of entertainment, it would still be wrong because they're presenting themselves as an educator and an informer and a pillar of they're positioning themselves as a teacher. I'm just looping. If I put together something and I was like, you know what, it might not be the best, but it's cool. That's okay. But that's not what they're doing. They are putting together things that aren't the best and then presenting them as the best. So like Exuma's fishing farm, I would agree with you. But Impulse's villager breeder, I think, is the exact destroys. I don't want to say destroy because it's a very strong word, but I think that Impulse's villager breeder is the counter argument to that statement, Grog, in that he is positioning himself as an educator, as a pillar of the community, and yet he is grossly misinforming the community. I mean, we're ranting about Minecraft. Does that count? And Grog with the hydrate. I got you. Totally, we're in agreement. I make a distinction between pretty damn good versus broken. Right, which is why I don't hold, why I've never complained about Exuma's design. Maybe I would like him to present the factual side inside of it. What was that noise? Maybe I would like for him to say, this this fishing farm doesn't get the rain bonus, nor does the pressure plate, blah, 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 right? I would like him to say that, but he's also not making the claim that it's the best. He's not making a claim that it is the end-all, be-all. He's just like, hey, I got this cool thing, here it is. So, to that end, I think that's a perfectly fine bit of entertainment. So, I mean, I'm just expanding. I agree with you, yes. Totally, yeah. What do I do with the rest of this paper? I can sell it all off. Why does this paper trade so much? This guy has a little bit more that he can grow. Okay, let's see what his last enchant is. Look again. Double A. Look again. Look at what? Entertainment will always be the human element of creating, no matter how niche. I mean, yeah. And there's the last trade. So, and that's, I don't really have a problem with people just making cool designs. I don't like them, but I'm not passionately upset about it either. And I feel bad because I'm responding to my mod's statement while he's not here, which is not fair because he can't really defend himself. God, who is it? There's a guy that just makes videos all the time. Like, he just makes tutorials, and he's just like, here's a tutorial, and then that's it. I think sometimes he falls into the trap of saying that it's the best or the greatest or blah, blah, blah. I can't remember his name. I think he's got like, I don't know, just over like 200,000 subs or something like that. Cool. Oh, wow. We've got room for exactly one more. No, not Mumbo. He's not on Hermitcraft. His videos are kind of sloppy. I could do a Google search and find him, I guarantee it. Let's take a look. Dark Mob Farm Minecraft. Let's see what comes up. I mean, like, here's a problem, dude. And, like, this is the stuff that makes me so angry. Phasey. 3 months ago. 4 months ago. Phasey. 2 weeks ago. This one dude has... So, he has 2 videos above the fold, posted, you know, a month apart. Who knows how far they were actually apart. January 11th to December 22nd. So not even a month. They were 3 fucking weeks apart. 3 weeks apart. And he posts 2 videos. That's such a aggressively manipulative way of interacting in this space. Everything else is just one-ofs. And see, then he has another one 2 weeks ago. Is this Kaizen's second video in, like, the top? No, it's not. I saw Kamond. See, and, like... Okay, no, never mind. Concede. Not that one. Mob Farm. 8 months ago from Waddles. And 3 months ago, another Mob Farm. So this is another super aggressive business approach here. This video is titled like it's a tutorial. You see that, yeah? How to build a mob farm. Minecraft guide. But it's a let's play. It's not a tutorial, it's not a guide. And like, there's Phasey again. That's the 4th one. So like, this is a super manipulative way of creating a video title. This is a super manipulative way of making your video. Keywords: mob farm design, mob farm let's play, guide. It's not a guide, it's a let's play. These are fine, these are fine. So like, this is a manipulative keyword, dude. And like, like, this is such a frustrating experience because, again, this dude has 2 videos in the search results for Mob Farm, and one of them isn't even a real result. Like, it's just extremely manipulative business practices. It's, you know what I am happy that I'm not seeing, surprisingly? I'm not seeing best. The only best I've seen is from Ilmango, and I actually believe that Ilmango has the most efficient, which is effectively to say best again. I'm not seeing, like, Simple. I don't know. Simple's a little bit similar to saying the best, and there's a lot of that. But I'm not seeing best, which is nice. So we could, and like, this is the stuff. Like, a lot of these are actually pretty good. I'm kind of happy. There's only one dude that's had 4 videos posted, and that's this guy. And that's a super shitty and manipulative way to post videos. I only have one other person that I would take direct, like, I'm actually frustrated by, and that's the way Waddles titles his videos. Ilmango's German, of course, his designs are incredibly efficient and well made. Nice, dude. Nice. So yeah, they're clickbaiting titles for search results, which is, see, here you go. Here's a problem. How to make the best mop grinder. And then in his thing, best. I can guarantee that this isn't the best. And as we've already previously discussed, best is a subjective term. Is that Phasey again? How many times has this guy made? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's made 6 Mob Farm tutorials within 7 fucking months, dude. Ah. The best mob farm is probably Nembomb's mob farm. What makes it the best, though? Oh, yeah, you could say RNG mob farms are the best. Does Nembomb's mob farm do Enderman and spiders? Because mine does. Those bad actors are just gaming the algorithm. It's a valid tactic to succeed, and it works for bad faith actors as well as good ones. Sure, so like, I'm not gonna say that I don't manipulate titles, tags, descriptions. Absolutely I do. But I don't post the same video 6 times inside of 7 months in order to dominate the search results so that way I can capitalize on, you know, the 3 most popular keywords. And like, Waddles does the same thing. Waddles is terrible at it. Let's see, what else do we need to do today? Why you kill the cat? I don't like the cats being around the base. I need to figure out how to stop them from spawning. He is a cat hater. I'm allergic to cats, that's kind of true. Nembomb, he's a side crafter with Ilmango and they collaborate on everything. Well, I mean, there you go. I don't know that much about him. As I said earlier, there's a bunch of, you know, it's not possible for me to have watched every single Minecraft video that's ever been created from the history of, you know, Minecraft. It's just not possible. But like, Waddles, as an example, very bad faith. Very bad faith. Impulse, sloppy work at best. Manipulative and deceptive at worst. You don't need to figure out how to stop them from spawning. You need to learn to love them. No! Because then they eat my entity cap. Like, they're just, what is it, like 10, 20 entities that just chill in the world? I don't necessarily understand what you're trying to say there, Uskal. I'm sure there's a prevent cats from spawning tutorial out there somewhere. I'm sure that we could. It's got to be governed by hard rules, right? Like cat farm Minecraft. I don't know. It's got to exist. Boom. Rayworks
Hello
has
there,
one.
Ray here, and I'm joined by Grandma Mommy.
Hi.
And today, guys, we got a real special farm for you. We're going to show you a new 1.14 farm, and this is a cat farm. So if you guys don't know, they changes the way that cats are
Okay, yes, I know this.
special village, which will spawn in cats, and then we'll collect the cats for the player to tame up, so they turn into tame cats. So the way that this farm works is actually very simple. What we have up here is a village. So a village only consists of a villager and a bed, but for cats to spawn, we need to actually have 5 villagers and 5 beds. Now
Okay, so that's kind of interesting. So boom, good information. Thank you, Ray. I would subscribe to Ray if I was you, chat room. 5 villagers, 5 beds. That means that the only place that my cats could be coming from is very specifically the Iron Golem farm. That's it. That's the only spot in my world. And in the first 1 minute of the video, Ray gave me all the information. I learned in accounting that the most common monetary system, profiting over any other ethic. Yeah. Like, yeah. And like so looping back around, this is why I have a problem creating on YouTube, is because I see all of those things, and it makes me so frustrated that those are practices that are happening. It breaks my heart because it is manipulative of a viewer base in order to turn that viewer base into views. If you believe that so and so is the best redstoner out there, you will return to his videos more and more. Therefore, he should present himself as the best redstoner out there. Therefore, you return to his videos and make him more money. He is incentivized to either be the best, which is not possible. Nobody can be the best. And if you can't be the best, to pretend like you're the best. And that's the whole thing. That's the whole trick. Where are my dog people at? Yo, right here, buddy. And the only way to stop cats from spawning is water or slabs. Well, I need to know the radius in which they spawn around this thing. So like, are cats spawning? They have to be spawning. This is all slabs right here. I'm standing on top of slabs. It's where I could be dark. Additionally, I mean, we have string on top of all of this. Maybe we come on top of this and make this all slabs over here. Your compound has some nice brutalistic architecture. Dude, thank you. I love it so much. I like brutalistic architecture. Part of me wishes that we didn't need to mine out the hill here, so that way, as we continue to build, the juxtaposition between the brutalistic monolithic structures and the traditional Minecraft landscape would be even more apparent, and the change between the two of them would be even more extreme. Slabs could probably stop the cats from spawning. Well, that's what we're here doing. Let's square this whole thing out at the same time. Cats can spawn every 1,200 ticks. In a village, 5 occupied beds. A random player is selected, including spectators. A random player. Why is it a random player? What? More detail, please. Do they spawn around me while I'm in the village? No. Please say that's not so. What's your in-game day? I know it's on the screen somewhere. Day 1,805. We're gonna square the whole thing out, and then we're gonna slab the entirety of it. I mean, was it that easy? I think it was. It's based on player location. So what you're telling me is that this is worth nothing. This isn't worth a damn thing. So then what's the player radius of the Iron Golem? Like, how far or how close can a player be to an Iron Golem farm before cats spawn or don't spawn? Two chunks? 2 chunks? But then what about the verticality? Is there no difference in height? Oh, God. While you are within 2 chunks of a village, they can spawn up to 32 blocks from you by the looks of the wiki. Damn it. It's within 2 chunks. There's what is it? F3 something? F3 Q. How do we F3 G? So like, my AFK room is, yeah, look, you can see the border there and the composter for the workstation. So this is 1 chunk, and then the second chunk over there, or does it include itself? Is it 2 chunks inclusive or exclusive? So is this chunk 0? This is chunk 1, and then chunk 2 is over there? Or is this chunk 1, and this is chunk 2? Cats don't stop, or slabs don't stop cats from spawning or pillagers. I mean, well, that's fine. We needed to roof that off anyway. Nah, boys, y'all dope. Pro Killer, you're wonderful, man. Thank you. Did you see some creators creating a map Google Earth in Minecraft using its API and redefining chunks? I heard about the project, but that's it. I literally just heard somebody's making Minecraft, or excuse me, somebody's making all of planet Earth in Minecraft. And that's it. That's all I heard. Zero past that. Golems can spawn on bottom slabs. Slabs don't stop cats from spawning or pillagers. If you added beds to your trading center, ditch those. No, there's only one bed in the world, and it has no pathing to it. That's this one. If you're somehow trying to farm golems and trade with the same villagers, that's going to keep spawning cats. No, the villagers that are spawning the golems are way up in there. The wiki makes it sounds like as long as you are within 32 blocks of the 2 chunk distance, so the cat can spawn within the 2. Oh god. So how many villagers is that? 6? So how many? So it's 6 villagers, 6 beds. How many cats can 6 villagers and 6 beds spawn? Because that's just how many cats I need to tame and then shove in a hole somewhere. It's supposed to be a 1-to-1 scale of Earth in Minecraft. I mean, that would be sick. But at the same time, like, I wonder how they would do houses in, like, all of the industrial areas. Like, skyscrapers and the like. One cat spawns for every 4 valid beds with a maximum of 10 cats. 1 cat every 4. So 2 cats would stop them from spawning because I only have 6 beds. 7 if you include the player bed. And how would they loop world? Or are they flat earthers? That's funny. You could loop a Minecraft world. We talked about this in stream. You could loop a Minecraft world by using some fancy mirroring and some instant teleports. So some seamless teleports. So let's say I built a structure. Let's say I made like a, I don't know. Let's say that, okay. I just need a square spot to build. All right, so let's kind of say that this square is my world. Okay, this is the entirety of the world as it gets built inside of Minecraft, right? Boom. And this is the entirety of planet Earth on some grand scale. So how would you loop it in a flat world? So what you would do is, let's say that you have a block right here, okay, with a torch on it, okay? So what you do is you place the block with the torch on it right here, and then as you walk towards it, you instantly get teleported right here. And so then you would jump up, and then right as you get to this point, you get teleported back to this spot. And then you jump up. So you have whatever's inside the actual world mirrored for only for chunk render distance on the outside of the build limit. So you mirror it for just the, 16 chunks outside of this build line. And then as you hit that build line, you just teleport back. And that's how you would create a seemingly spherical world in the flat world of Minecraft. At least that's my interpretation of how you would do it. Do you think I can mend my tools with the fish farm? Yeah, put them in your offhand while you're fishing, for sure. Provided that they don't have a right click that interacts with anything, for sure. I don't think it's that well thought out. I mean, it doesn't even need to be that well thought out, though, because that's something that you could just add in at the end. That's just something that you could just be like, oh, okay, well, we're just going to put a command block that teleports you from this point to that point. And then if you already have the ability to create the entirety of Earth in Minecraft, then you should be able to take the first 16 chunks and mirror them. And somebody else is saying that there's a plugin that loops worlds. I mean, there you go. So I have a way of doing it in vanilla, and somebody says that there's a plugin that could do it. So, yeah. What's a project, by the way? We were talking about how to get cats to stop spawning. So I have 7 beds, and you said it's 1 cat per bed. So if I tame 2 cats, then that should stop them from spawning, right? Your farm is really good? Wait, which farm? I have no idea which farm you're referencing. The fish farm. Oh, the fish farm. Yeah, dude. The Granddaddy fish farm. The Granddaddy fish farm should be very close to the theoretical maximum rates of a fish farm. Does that make it the best? I'm not going to make that argument. But it should be very close to the theoretical max of a fish farm. Exumas should likely be 5% behind. I mean, it just depends. I don't know the rough math on how often it rains in Worlds, because that's really the question. Oh, I was like, well, how did the rain stop? And it didn't. I just walked under the thing. So it just matters. The rates that the Finn's pressure plate design loses is proportional to how often it rains in your world. Sometimes I get drops in my inventory on accident. Is there a reason why it's happening? Nope. That's just a side effect with my design. It happens to me too. I've even tried to fix it with a minecart with Hopper, and I still don't have any luck. I think the next thing that I want to do, and maybe we could try this real quick, is yeah, let's give this a go real fast. It's gonna up the difficulty of it a fair bit, because we're gonna do some really tricky redstone stuff. But there's a chance that it prevents the items from appearing in the player's inventory. Overnight, you think my inventory would be flooded? No, it's like 1 in every 20 or 30 catches. So yeah, no, definitely not. If I destroy this, it's immediately going to get grabbed by that hopper. Okay. And then it would get destroyed. So we want to shut off that hopper. Cool. So here's what I imagine. Here's how I think we can fix this. So we place down a... Let's get another... I need something that can increase the height that the minecart sits at. Preferably one that doesn't have a redstone interaction. Could I sit it on top of a slab? Okay. And now the question is, so there's stuff in this. Let's put, what do we not care about? A couple of torches. We're gonna put all 5 torches like that. We destroy this. Sick, the torches were collected. So perfect. So this is now gathering those items. So then the question becomes, I need to get that slab back in place over here. So how do we get this slab to be a bottom slab? So I need a piston to push it downward. Yeah, but I wanted it to be as lifted as possible, right? Like, yeah, that's about right. I need a way of powering the piston now. What are the chances that that hopper minecart comes flying out at some point? Is it even possible? Oh, well, that piston's gone for forever. I mean, does that prevent the items from coming out into my inventory? Let's empty the inventory and give it a try. Yeah, everything else is stuff that needs to get, like, properly put away. I was thinking about, like, snow to put underneath the hopper minecart, but I don't think that that's a good choice because snow doesn't prevent water flowing, and I think that that might create more problems than it would solve. I'm eating cookies and thinking about your crazy story you told us last night. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, that's all good. So my inventory is now clean, and so I should be able to AFK. I should be able to AFK and see if that prevents the fish from entering my inventory. Is mob farm designed? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm asking so many questions, but how should I get my first bunch of ender pearls? I mean, the easiest way, I got you. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna find a plains, okay? Make it completely dark. Make it completely dark, like this over here. All right? Then you're gonna find like a nice little hillside, kind of like this. And you're gonna make yourself a little cave in that hillside. And then you're gonna stand there and you're gonna stare at Endermen and make them come attack you. And that's how you'll get your first couple of ender pearls. Outside of that, you know, because you want a bunch of ender pearls before you go to the end. So that's one way of doing it. And obviously having looting is going to make that experience better. Alternatively, you could build my dark room mob farm. Alternatively, again, you could wait for 116, go into the nether, and go into the biome that Endermen spawn in and farm them in there. Okay, so this feels like normal. I'm getting into position just all the same. Now let's see. Yeah, look, Wet Duck says the same thing. If you're new to the snapshots, Enderman spawn in the nether. Clerics also trade cheap ender pearls. Do they sell them? I thought they bought them. Oh, sick, dude. No, boom, that's it. That guy's right. Don't listen to me. Cyber B. I mean, even without doing the villager trade manipulation, 5 emeralds per 1 ender pearl is nothing. I mean, consider that you can just build even a nano farm. You don't even have to build an automatic villager produce farm like I did over here. You could just build a nano farm, capitalize on all the bone meal that you've got. Just one of these guys. Yeah, just build one of these, get a bunch of potatoes and carrots, and then sell all of your potatoes and carrots and get some emeralds. And then use those emeralds 5 at a time to buy an ender pearl. That guy's right. He's got the answers. Alternatively, I mean, instead of doing potatoes and carrots, there's a number of things that you could do that are super easy and cheap at the beginning of the game. You could sell them sticks. Villagers buy sticks. You can sell villagers regular stone. You can sell villagers fish that you're getting out of your fishing farm, which I do have set up over here. Fish that you get out of the fishing farm. You do a lot. And then 5 emeralds equals 1 pearl. There you go. So then, yeah, totally secondary. I withdraw one of my earlier statements. Building a cave and then staring at Endermen with a looting sword to inspire them to attack you, I still think that's a good idea. But if you don't want to do that, if that's too much fighting, look at this sky change colors based on where I'm facing. Why does that happen? Look at that. Like, look at this cloud. Blue cloud. Pink cloud. Pinkish, orangish, reddish. Blue cloud. Pinkish, orangish, reddish. Blue. Pink. Blue. Pink. Pink, blue. It's got to be something to do with the lighting engine and the way that sunrises are rendered. Neat. Or cut down trees into sticks to trade to. Boom! I just said sticks. Glass panes is also good. I don't think glass panes are that good. I don't like mining my deserts. So I don't remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, so you could either cut a hole into a hill and then with a looting sword, look at Endermen and make them go attack you, and you're totally safe. Because your hole should only be 2 blocks tall. Or you trade with villagers. Or you could build my Darkroom mob farm. Or in 1.16 you can go into the nether. The snapshot might be ending soon, and the full release will be coming soon, probably because the latest snapshot is bug fixes. Also, they are doing a survey on how people think of it so far. What do you think? What do I think of 1.16? I think in a bubble, it's bad, is what I think. In a bubble, it's bad. Netherite is an unnecessary upgrade to the game and blows out the power curve. However, I have a theory. Chat room. And my theory is that they will be adding a new dimension that is even more difficult than the end or the nether. I have a theory that they will add a new dimension that is more difficult than the end or the nether. And in this new dimension, having an even more powerful armor would be good, if not necessary, considering the new armor also has knockback protection. In a bubble, netherite is bad. It's too powerful, it's broken. It blows out the power curve. However, if my theory is correct, in that they will be adding a new dimension sometime in the near future, then Netherite is perfect. That's an interesting theory. I have reasons to believe it. Mojang has previously stated that they will not be adding a new dimension until after the Nether and the End are updated. They are on record for having said that. They didn't say we will never add a new dimension. They said we won't add a new dimension until. Which means that they're open to the idea. They might even be thinking about it. That's speculative, of course. But they didn't say they're not. They just said not until. And not until what? Not until the Nether and the End have been updated. Guess what, chat room? The Nether and the End are getting updated. Okay, that's kind of loose. That's still there's a lot of gray area in there. The next thing that I would cite is the addition of Netherite armor. With Diamond, you are already so freaking strong. I mean, I swim in lava for the memes. Like, I do it as a joke, just to stress out chat room. Netherite armor is so strong that it would break the power curve of the game. It is so ridiculously broken that it doesn't make sense inside of like game theory. And there's no way that they would add something so ridiculously broken. Okay. Unless they added a new level of difficulty where having an even more powerful armor would be necessitated. Okay, so let's, before I tell you my third and final point, because it's the big one, let's talk about what this new difficulty must be. Okay, so the new difficulty must be something that doesn't affect earlier parts of the game. To have something that requires the strength of the Netherite armor, it must be an aspect of the game that the player can't stumble into it in the early game. Okay? Because it would just kill them. It would be way too difficult to go through that area to experience this new difficulty. It would be way too difficult. Everybody would die. Even the veteran players would die. It would have to, hang on, Uskal. It would have to be a brand new area that new players or fresh worlds can't stumble into accidentally. What's the best way of doing that? A new dimension, right? You don't want to just put it into you don't want to just put it inside of like a woodland mansion. You don't want to just make a new guardian monument, right? While those are cool and provide unique and interesting challenges, the player can still stumble into those and just die, right? Especially if the difficulty is so high that it necessitates the Netherite armor. Okay? So a new dimension. It can't just be a building. It can't just be a spot to go to in the world. It can't just be, a biome. A new dimension you could gate this new dimension by a number of things, right? You could gate the dimension by saying that it requires, netherrack and endstone to access, and I just caught a fish. That's sad to me. You could gate this new dimension by saying that it requires netherrack and endstone, therefore you will have needed to have gone to both the nether and the end in order to get into this fourth dimension, overworld nether, and this new dimension would be number 4. So you could gate it way into the late game. And then that would perfectly fit the power curve that the netherite would unlock. So it should be a new dimension because it would kill all players that would accidentally find it otherwise. All right? Lastly, and this is the most damning evidence that they will be adding a new dimension. Should this new dimension be entered from the overworld, the nether, or the end? I mean, hang on. I'll get to that in a moment. So this is the most damning evidence. They hired the dude that made the Aether mod. They hired the dude that made the Aether mod. So for those of you that don't know, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do like fully automatic fishing here. The Aether mod was one of the most successful mods of all time. The concept of the Aether is it's a new dimension that mirrors the nether. So it's the nether is supposed to be representative of like hell and evil and blah blah blah. The Aether was supposed to kind of be this like heavenly flying dimension, right? Above the clouds. And where you have all of the animals are like flying animals, and you have new generation and new structure, and it's all heavenly kind of. It's still hostile, but it's this new. I think this is probably one of the better screenshots because it gives you a good idea of what it's supposed to feel like and move through. And this was the mod. The guy that made this mod was hired by Mojang. The guy that made this mod was hired by Mojang back in January. So, in context of why I believe there will be a new dimension, firstly, Minecraft has gone on record saying that they're not going to add a new dimension until until the Nether and the End are updated. Both of those have now happened. Mojang added a very strong set of armor that would blow out the power curve for the game. It would make the game so trivially easy if you obtain this armor that it would be... I mean, there wouldn't be a game anymore. It'd be just like building in creative. It would be that easy. It just minus flying and infinite blocks. You would have zero risk of death at all, ever. Additionally, they hired the dude that made the most popular Dimension mod, I think ever. I don't know if that's empirically true, but they hired the dude that made one of the most popular Dimension mods out there. Those three things coming together are the reason why I firmly believe that Minecraft Mojang will be adding a new dimension in the... adding a new dimension isn't going to happen overnight. It's not going to be like 117 is the new dimension. I would guess that 120 would be the new dimension. That would be my guess. In the Aether mod, you made it out of glowstone and it could be set up anywhere. Yes, that's how you accessed it in the Aether. I played the Aether for a bit. The Aether mod is like a decade old too. I don't think that's true. Last updated February 17th, 2020. Game version 117.10. The Aether mod is currently it's Aether 2 now, but it is currently being updated. That's another really cool shot of their generation. Oh, dude, this is sick. It could be an overworld portal. Hell, it could be, we have the build limit. Maybe you fly straight up and then you get teleported into the Aether as you Elytra fly straight up. And then to get back into the overworld, you just jump off of one of these flying platforms. Crying Obsidian to make a portal to the new dimension. Currently the only decorative block. I mean, it would fit. It would fit. It would fit. And so this guy, Mojang hires Aether dude. Let's see if we can see his name. I mean, this is the tweet. King B Dogs has been hired by Mojang. Come January 2020, I'll be moving to Sweden to work at Mojang as a game developer for Minecraft. Words can't describe the emotions I felt getting the offer. The past 10 years of my life have been dedicated to embracing game development and working on mods like the Aether. And so, like, there it is. There it is. So dude got hired by I didn't mean to click it, but it's fine. Dude got hired by Mojang after making the Aether mod. At the same time that Mojang puts in a new armor. And I want to say one more thing, and this is kind of like the 3.5 point. The most notable thing that the new armor has is knockback resistance. I know that seems bizarre. That's the most notable thing about the new armor, but it really is. Knockback resistance is such a weird afterthought of thing to add to it. Why would they want to add knockback resistance? It would only be really good if you are standing on islands where you can fall off to your death, right? You would only really need knockback resistance if you're standing on islands where knocking you off would be a hugely detrimental thing. It fits. Are there cons to an update like this? No, I don't think that there would be. Give us new. What I really hope that comes of this is I don't want there to be like a proper quest system. I think that that's too much. I really don't want that. But what I hope is that the Aether mod. Hang on, let me see if anybody got the Nims Aether. Anybody? Where could we find? I played the Aether, and there were Aether bosses. Let me see if like random YouTube video gets it. I'm just watching some other dude's stream right now.
But I want anyone in the chat who's listening right
Okay,
now.
we don't care. Okay, so he's about to do an Aether boss. Yeah, this is one of the new bosses that's added inside of the Aether. This is what I really want. I want there to be a new set of bosses, a new set of challenges. And they were so interesting. Like, think about how fun it was to do the Ender Dragon fight for the first time, the Wither fight for the first time, the Elder Guardian fight for the first time. Even to do a raid, I would argue that a raid is very similar to a boss fight. It's more like a wave of bosses, or like a wave fight, but still, it's a grand fight, right? Think about how fun those are. And that's it. And so this is one of the bosses in the Aether. And he's like this cube, and this is the first boss. It's like a bronze boss. They measure him like bronze, silver, gold in the Aether. So it's the easiest boss. And you can see that he moves in like a block-like fashion. He only moves in straight lines among among blocks. And so, like, you're constantly trying to spin dodge all of them. And he only takes damage from pickaxes. So let's skip ahead here. He eventually beats him, I'm sure. And let's see if he finds the second boss. Like quests and stuff. There should be a fire boss as well, and then I don't remember the third one. Candy rabbits, it's girlfriend. I mean, look at that. That's some cool. That's some sick generation, dude. Just like a, I don't know, like a Roman pantheon. Isn't that what that is? What are those buildings called? Just floating atop clouds? That is sick, dude. And I'm pretty sure that there's a boss in here. I'm skipping ahead, trying to find the fight itself. I don't think that you could add any sort of angel boss into Minecraft without it being a problem. I don't think that they should do that. There should be a fire boss and some other third boss. I don't remember what it was though. But yeah, no, I am strongly of the belief that the Aether, or some rough equivalent, will be added into Minecraft in about 120. And candy rabbits with a hydrate. It checks out. They hired the creator of mob design that looks very much like piglins, and boom, piglins. That's another point I didn't even think about. So 117 will be the mountain update. It could be the mountain update, the cave update. Yeah, I really don't think that the new update, I don't think that they're going to add a new dimension anytime soon. I would give them like a 2-year thing, right? They only hired the guy in January. So give them like 2 or 3 years, but 2 or 3 years from now, yeah, I bet we have a new dimension. And I bet it's somehow roughly equivalent of the heaven dimension, right? If the nether is representative of hell, then I bet that we mirror the nether, and we go to some sort of hostile heaven world. So that's my belief. And it is, I am very strong of that. God, see, I caught multiple things. So moving this up didn't change anything. We might change that back to just a regular hopper then, because the hopper minecart's not really changing a whole lot. Anyway, I did get a text from girlfriend saying that dinner is ready. I am hungry, and I'm gonna go eat dinner, chat room. You guys have been absolutely wonderful, just super lovely today. Wait, let's take a look. Sub record 391. I'm gonna update that. What is the end then? Purgatory. Purgatory in this biblical metaphor, and which is why it's so barren. And it stretches like infinitely with very little in it. So I mean, I think it fits, right? You have heaven, you have hell, and you have purgatory, and then you have the regular world. And of course, they're not going to call them that. They're not going to give it this like overwhelming like religious themes. But I mean, the Nether was called the hell inside of even the game files for the longest time. So, 100%. That's my belief. And it's just a belief, you know. You've seen my evidence. You make up your decision for your own, for yourself. Anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me today. You are lovely. I'm gonna go eat dinner. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow.